Hey, what's happening, troops? Who's about? Who's doing what? Who's doing me? I got a notification. I got 2 notifications. Mobile app tell me that we went live twice. Interesting. How are we all to do? Look, most people put hi at the start of a sentence, like, hi, how are you? Or hi, I got that as well. But no, you go for I got that too. Hi. You a bit Irish? Look, I'm not mocking the Irish. Look, we've got somebody in the guild that's from Northern Ireland. You need to get it right. Politically, there's a difference. Not really keep me my toes, to be fair, but hey! Right, I'm running that now. So it shows that shows that there. That it is. Cool. Also, remember to check out the merch if you've not already done so. Anyway, let's drop down onto Discord because I do know that there is people sitting in King's Landing. They're probably wondering what the fuck I'm up to. So, who's about? Matty's on. Happening, dude. Yeah, not bad, mate. I have got fucking big brain explosion going on of week horror idea. This is going to be monumental. So I have been having a look at a few different week horrors overnight, and I've decided to try and tackle making a guild week horror. This thing's going to grow arms and legs. Look, I'm not going to lie, this is going to be absolutely massive by the time I'm done with it. So, one part is it'll have a raid utility. It'll do the stuff that we want in raid, announcements and handoff information, check, add-ons and all that sort of stuff, which is pretty complex on its own. And part of that, I've not even worked out how to even start. But yeah, so there'll be a raid component to it. I need Discord, come here. There is one that's going to handle macro, or another part of it that will handle macro spamming in trade to advertise the guild when we're in a city, which is a sort of scripted thing, which you really shouldn't have the ability to do. But I'm going to take a lot of this stuff. Look, there's no point in reinventing the wheel. So we're going to use what other people have already created. Another one is an alert to let people know if there is people in the party or raid or whatever that they're doing from a certain guild that's blacklisted. So there's going to be a big fucking thing pop up to tell you somebody is part of a guild that we don't want in our groups. As well as it's going to have some other functionalities to it as well. So it's essentially a big, massive mash of stuff, including we're going to put in all the information about the guild. Things like about us, the guild rules, the add-ons we use. It'll be a one-stop shop for the guild and it'll be our add-on. It'll be our week order, and it'll have all our stuff in it. It's massive. So to give you an idea, this is the one from a Raid utility one. So I'm going to take some of his code and mash it up. The one that spams trade channel with who we are, what we're looking for, and there's a waster in the group, basically. Blacklisted individuals that we don't want in parties from said guilds that we have decided not desirables. And on top of all that, it will have the stuff that has been built by a guy that I've been talking to. Alright, somebody's in our house bust. But yeah, that's my plan. That is what I want to be working on today. So just a small project. Nice way to start the new year. Nothing too strenuous. As well as try to do some keys and other stuff as well. Before all that, I need to go to the auction house. I need to check to see what's in the bank and what I need to pick up. So I've got all my reposts to do today, all 400 of them. Just a quick look over guild chat, see if there's anything that sticks out that I need to look at. Don't think so. It's relatively quiet, which is what we like. I see Draven's doing his rogue for keys. Right, let's get all this stuff back up on the auction house. Matty, what are you up to? I know you're looking. I'm just want to have a look at something. Don't know if Matty's AFK'd or not. Matt, are you with us? Hello? Have you muted yourself? Do you know, I wonder... Well, another project that I need to get on with is the pricing of things for the Guild Bank. Look, one of the things I really need to work out is how to best deal with prices of like enchants and food and all the rest of it. And I really keep doing with something that pulls from the Blizzard's API into a spreadsheet. But it's how to get that information from the website over to a spreadsheet. Now, it can be done because we use spreadsheets as a guild. We use them for a whole manner of stuff, including the WoW Analyzer for, or not the WoW Analyzer, the WoW Logs audit to find out who's got what. So, yeah, that's something that I need to figure out as well. Also, Warcraft logs, where's that coming from? That's a bot. Which bot is that? Okay, it's that one. And that's the same. How do we get this to post the log over there? I get the feeling that one of them's a webhook. Server settings. It's not a widget. It's not the rules. It's not that. No. Insight. No. Where the heck is webhooks? Overview. It's not in there either. Roles, emotes, stickers. Ah, here we go. Right, webhooks. Why is that one going there? It shouldn't be going there. So, Raider IO weekly affixes. That should be going to the Mythic channel. Which I'm pretty sure it does. Take that one out. Warcraft logs. World first raid. M plus records. Announcements. Yeah, they look okay. Oh, wrong thing. I'm looking at Discord on the side here. I'm trying to work out where some of our webhooks are going. Because I need to sort of move. Oh, it's only got one in it. Okay. Is there a way that we can have our logs? Anytime there's a new log added. Yeah, no worries, dude. Right then, let's see. I need to actually turn my lights on. I've not done it yet. I got an RGB that were live in the background though. Oh, I've had an alert that flights are cheap. I don't know what flights it was because I cleared it off my screen before I looked. Let's see. Loft lights on. Oh, what? What? Why is people text me? I don't want texts. We're all going on a summer holiday. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Right, 100 more items to go. And then I'm going to get to work on this week horror thing. Although I was also wanting the Warcraft log thing. I wonder if, so, if I go into that one, and then go into that one, so, going to guild, going to that, I'm wanting the management, the dashboard. Bots and webhooks. So, add the webhook. Okay, apparently I've reached my limit of webhooks. What's in this webhook? Everything. So, what's in this? Aha, combat logs. And I can then change that to log raid. Create thread. When creating a thread, it will create this message. That should now mean that when our Warcraft logs are uploaded for guild raiding, combat logs will be added into the logs. Make them easy to find. That's interesting. Click, 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 click. I'm just trying to clear some notifications off my screen. Oh yeah, it's Old Firm Derby today as well. I don't know whether it's a home game or a away game for Celtic or Rangers, but I do know that it is that time. Don't even know what the score is. Right. So job 1 has been taken care of. Combat logs. They will now start going to the correct place. And our webhook's set up for everything else, which is, we're going to take out the logs because we're using the combat log part to do that one itself. Notify when it went live. That's interesting. That's not going in there. I might need to look at that. I think that is... I really don't need it anyway because there's another function in there. Gallery, progress, reports, guild rewards and posts, and new recruits. Yep, that looks fucking hunky dory. Let's save that one. Clear that, that can go. When was this last updated? The guild was last synced 52 hours ago. We need to have a word with HR. HR's slipping on their jobs. Sync. Progress. Boil logs. Yep. And that one automatically does itself. So that was a day ago. Apparently the guild was done. Oh, so you're still there? Yeah, you're slacking. So apparently we were 11th in the realm to kill the first boss. That's interesting. On the whole side anyway. 33 overall. Now I know that we'll have slipped on this because we didn't raid over Christmas. I wonder if this is going to show me. Oh, it does. Check that out. It shows that we are actually on Rio. So part of the 293 players on Rio, I's one of them. I wonder if it comes up as a within the guild function. That's so interesting. Now there's method. That's predictable. I wonder if guild name game. It does. It fucking shows us on there as well. Oh, and Discord's went a little bit mental because I've just updated stuff on it. The weekly report's in for the guild. I wonder if Warcraft Logs also has that I'm streaming. This'll be interesting. Streams. It does. I must have actually set this stuff up a while back and just not realised I'd done it. Well, that's good. So there's only 123 people streaming going by Warcraft Logs, but I exposure though, isn't it? That's good. Close that and close that. That's doing its thing, and that's now running its thing. One of the things that was actually spoke about in Guild a minute ago was mythic scores and stuff. So there's actually people now eligible to be promoted, HR, into the 2000 bracket for mythic, and not quite MD yet on the PvP front. So PvP's got a wee bit to go. Ba-dum, hello. Happening, Draven. If you're watching the stream, that is. Right. Run post scan. Why did I not pick up that other item? There was something else to sell. Xenia, sorry about undercutting you. I see one of your items. So, in our weekly guild report, we have only lost 2 people, which is actually pretty good because we had a bit of a mass purge over the holidays. Max level characters, 25 people have managed to get to 70. So 145. So there is 216 accounts in our guild. So that means there's about 60 people, 70 people that haven't got to max level yet. Now I know that a couple of people have only just got the expansion, Frosty and Holy, which is Alashki, has only just got the expansion today. Average eye levels 360, average eye level the top 20, 389. So I'm not even in the top 20 then. Or I don't hit that bracket, I'm at 380 I think. Average mythic score of the top 5, PvP the top 3. Our world rankings, so we're kind of slipping on them because we've not made any more progress. Highest eye level is the hunter that's just joined us. It's got the really high mythic rating. So they've got the highest gear of 400 and the highest mythic rating. The Fox or Death Dogs, PvP, and so it's not PvP score, it's honor. So do a lot of battlegrounds, and there's 61. So they're still leveling. That means they've probably only just got the expansion. But a shit ton of achievement points though. In terms of eye level, the people that sit at what we should be looking at going into raid, there is plenty of people to do normal raiding. But because we're not tying it off to eye level this year, it doesn't really make a huge impact. Has that finished the thing yet? Right, let's post this. Do 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 do. It's stuff that I'd mailed over, that's what it is. I see it is now. Some old stuff and some junk. Doo-doom. Oh, Marty's away. He did say he was going to go and get food. It's making me hungry. I've not had anything to eat and I've been up since like 2 o'clock this morning. Don't ask, don't tell. This is when we turn this into an AMSR stream. I'm going to mute it a minute because I want to eat my packet of crisps. I don't know if you're watching or not, bro. But hello. Right then. Well, that's good. There's no logs need to be updated. There is, however, a HR slipping on their jobs again. Tim TME. Right, so I think that's their character. That joined the guild actually at New Year. How it is. I can now quickly go back and change his name on Discord. Change nickname. Done. That means I can now delete that one. Delete that one. Yeah, we can delete that one. And we can have a look, see if any of his alts are in the guild. We can pay them off for him. There is an alt in the guild for someone. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Not that one. The reason I know that there's an offset is because there is 211 unique accounts, but only 210 mains, so there's an offset somewhere. There's one that's not quite right. What a weird fucking name. Oh, he's got a mage called that. Right. So. That's that bit done. Dee dee dee. It's fucking freezing. Dodum. Oh, Matt is back. Yeah, you can hear him. Oh, there's another one on. Oh, it's Pilladin. Discord's getting busy. I should come on more in the afternoons. Oh, it's like freezing. Dee 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 dee. I'm streaming, mate. I don't know if you're listening or not. It's really hard to hear you if you are. Your mic seems a bit distorted. Yeah, your mic's a bit distorted for some reason. Hey, Gibby. Oh, TQ's on and all. Fucking hell, it's getting really busy. I mean, at this rate, we could have a fucking raid going. How many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy shit, there's more. There's Gibby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 is on Discord. Could we do an impromptu raid tonight? Let's pose the question on Discord. Yeah. So I'm going to put it on Discord to ask it, Gibby, to see what kind of numbers we're looking at getting. And you got that in stereo. Well, that means that we've got 1 tank, 1 healer. Yeah. I'm going to make the assumption that Omega's either out just now or she's back at work. Because normally she would have jumped on Discord by now. Cancel. Why is my transmog still showing a Santa suit whenever I've clearly fucking updated my transmog? I mean, I'm clearly still inside an instance, but the real question is, do we have an instance within an instance? It is. Look, this is fucking retarded. So it definitely has you, Brad, because I can see it lighting up like a Christmas tree. So I have got a bug with my game where I am currently in Ruby Life Pool, but I'm stood outside it. So so one of the guys just asking Discord about am I still in a dungeon instance. So I've just logged into the game after having logged out. There is the keystone power for the font to put the keystone into. The barrier to stop you getting through into the dungeon, but there's no instance to get out of the dungeon. And what we've now discovered is that Blizzard actually copies the entire expansion. So let's go and explore. Now, there is absolutely no NPCs, nothing to hit or kill. Which means there's no flight masters, and I can't even use my my proto drake to fly because apparently I can't use it in this area. But I can use a normal mount. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you've got the outer ring on the top floor of Ruby Life Pools that you'd be able to use it as well. I mean, it even still has up here on the top of my minimap that I'm in Ruby Life Pools. I'm clearly nowhere in Ruby Life Pools just now. Oh, I found a brick wall. There's a wall. So the path has got a wall. That's interesting. It's from Waking Shores into... Yeah. So the next question is... how far over this way? Because I can see a tear in the map. And does water act as water? Yep, so water's still water. Because there's a hole in the map. Yeah. And then another question becomes is, what happens when you go through that tear? I'm wondering if the reason it hasn't is because there is outside dungeons. And I wonder if it's just that they've created boundary lines in it. Hooray! Well, we went off the edge of the map. That should surely kick me out. Well, I don't know. It's froze. My character's suspended in midair. Yeah, it's disconnected me from the game. So if we try and log back in. Well, it's updated my MOG at least, so that's something. Yeah, I'll probably end up with a stuck thing. Either that, it's put me back at the start of the entrance to the dungeon. Nope, we're still in the air. And it's about to kick me again. We're falling through the sky. He nicked my iron brew. So it does it at least is to log in, and my character's fallen. Every time I log in, it drops a little bit further. I wonder if I can get to GM Island. Yeah, they did. They removed it. It wasn't so long ago, actually. Like in the last couple of years, they've taken it out. They finally deleted it from the actual game itself. Oh look, I've got 3 FPS. I'm nearly doing a matty. Oh, 2 FPS. I'm still going through the sky. But I get kicked again. Boom. Hello. Oh, come on. Oh, it was Northcrad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Joe, I actually have enough. I mean, I know it's a bank holiday in Scotland, but what about the rest of these? Gibby's just to that fucking Eureka moment. It's like, ah. Yeah, but right, so yeah, but there's a difference though. So Scotland has the 2nd of January always. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll have a holiday as well. So today is an observed public holiday for New Year, but the 2nd of January is a observed holiday for Scotland. Right, let's see if we can fucking get back in. So we're only getting 2 folk wanting to raid tonight. Yeah, it's in the raiding channel. No, I've put it on Discord just a talking point to ask. Oh, look, we're back inside the fucking dungeon entrance. And there's still no way of getting out of the dungeon. There's still no barrier wall. Look, what the fuck? I don't know what you've done to your settings, Bragg, but for some reason I still keep hearing my sound looping back. I definitely hear it. Oh, it's not doing it now. That's interesting. Well, I guess the only way I can get out of here is to half out. Here's the glowy hands. Jazz hands. I mean, what level is it user doing? If it had been a low one, I would have ran through it with you just to get it done. But I really want to try and get this fucking weak horror. Right, so raid utilities. Let's have a look. What does it do? Import. So what does the raid utilities do? Is it really bad then? Like, is he's getting absolutely nobody? Well, this is interesting. So I've got a WeCorder that I've just installed that apparently will script to run every 80 seconds to post in trade chat to advertise the guild. So once you run it once, it should continuously run it. So it's now about to rerun the macro. So all I need to do is left click my mouse and it will send it. That is pretty neat actually. Now, I reckon you could do the same for the guild stuff. That's pretty neat actually. I like that. That's a thought. Right, let's have a look. So this is only one line of script then. Conditional. Okay. So loads not in combat and zones, which I've stated the zones I want it in. Conditions, triggers. So what's the actual code that's running in this end? So target 1. Really? Is that all there is in it? Is that one fucking line? Click button 1. So somebody's whispering me to say about how pug raiding makes no difference. Take a wild guess what guild that is. It's even funnier. So no Warcraft logs. Oh, bugger, that's the other one I need it. So this week or is meant to tell you of guilds that are undesirables. Now, what I don't know is how they've actually put in the triggers for this. So it's literally just one trigger, which is into actions. So it plays a sound. Does it only allow you to put one name in?
Run away.
Ah.
Run away. Run away.
Well, that's quite helpful. So there's a weak aura that announces to you if there's somebody from a guild in your group that you don't want. So I made a couple of minor changes to the code so that it comes up slightly different. Comes up saying warning, blacklisted guild and group, because the way they had it was sort of different. And then you just put in the name of the guilds that you want to blacklist. I wonder if you were to just literally copy that action, if you could. So, in theory,
Run away.
Okay, so it's case sensitive as well. Okay.
Run away. Run away. Run away.
Right. I'm going into the small council room so that it doesn't detract from what you're doing. You'll still hear me talking on stream though. There's nothing bad or anything anyway, so it's just I'm going to talk to Nog about guild stuff. Right. I'll just wait for him to get on. So I've managed to get a week order and I've amended it because it only allowed for one guild to be listed as the blacklisted guild to detect, or ninja guilds, like guilds that you don't want in your groups, which means that you'd have to have multiple of the same week order in order to add all the guilds in that you wanted to do. You need to do them one at a time. What I've done is I've expanded it so that it actually covers up to 5 guilds. And that then means that it will detect 5 different guilds. Nog's completely fucking muted. That's handy. Happening, dude. Yes, I can. I'm streaming in the background as well, mate. But what we're talking about is nothing fucking top secret. So I was having a bit of a think about this whole week order thing, about the raid announcements and stuff. And I actually would like to take it even further and have a hell of a lot more in it than just raid shit. So in the admin channel, you see I've like fucking thrown in some stuff, some weak orders that I found. One of them's a raid utilities. It wasn't any good, but essentially it is the idea that I was looking for out of it was raid utilities based around our raid utilities, as in those push button announcements. There's also one in there that will automatically post a macro in trade chat every X number of seconds when you left click. So it takes the click function and rebinds it into your macro. So every time you left click in a city, once you've ran the macro for the recruitment post in trade chat, or any macro for that instance, it will then post it. What I would like to do is the exact same idea, but run a series of macros. So anytime that we're in a city and we left click after a set period of duration, it will post about Discord. It will post about the guild ranks. It will post about raiding. So all the macros that we've got that we tell in guild, and also recruitment one as well. So it means that it's happening passively without us having to actually do anything. All we have is the week order running in the background. So I don't know if you got Twitch open at all. If I can fucking share it here. That's fine. No, it's fine. I'll just do it here, because then you'll get it live. The other week order that I found is a guild alert, as in maybe just take a second to catch up. The other week order that I found was one that alerts of people from guilds in your group that you have blacklisted. So folk from guilds that we don't want taking part in anything that we ever do. Now I've already edited it. I don't know if you can see the screen yet or not. Right, hang on. Let's Stop it a second. We'll try going live again. You got it, yeah. So this is if I bring up the original. It's going to work. It doesn't really matter about the original. Essentially, what it was I've edited it. I've put some changes into it because I felt it was a bit kind of limited. He only allowed for one guild to be listed as a blacklisted guild, and it was actually a ninja guild. So if there's like guilds that have been put on a ninja list, like ninja pooling, ninja looting, all that sort of shit, then it would have announced saying, warning, there's a ninja in the group. Just someone from that guild just now. So what I done was, because I felt it was kind of limited by only having one person as one guild as the blacklisted guild. What I've done is I've edited the code and expanded on it, so it now has up to 5 guilds to make it a lot easier. Yeah, so I mean, it's got room, and I could fucking take it all the way up to 10 if I really wanted. And all you do is you put in the name of the guilds that you want. And he only had one trigger, and all I've done is added in more triggers and changed it because I added in more actions, or sorry, more options. Then I needed to add in more things to accommodate for it. So a little change to the codes and changed it so that it's any one of those triggers. So 5 triggers for 5 components. And if there's nobody in the guild that matches that name, it doesn't do anything. And if you go in, you can manually add in the names of guilds. It is case sensitive. Click OK. Now you can put this into any one of the 5. And it plays a sound whenever it works. It helps if I can probably spell it right though. There we go. Game of Thrones. So
Run away.
It plays the sound telling you to run away. And obviously the big fucking button pops up. Now, what I will do at some point is I'll try and find out how to get it to show that specific player's name. So if the value is true, it will tell you yeah. So because I'm running the weak order, so it's only if you have the weak order it'll work. So the whole idea is that what I really want is a one-stop shop weak order that is the guild's weak order. And it'll cover things like blacklisted guilds, but also other information that's on Discord. So the about us, the general rules and all the rest of it, which I already have got an idea in mind how to build it using well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set them up as tooltips. So when you hover over it, it'll come up as a tooltip, opposed to anything else. So I was just saying something there. So yeah, look, if we use the example of the raid one, the one that we have been looking at over the last couple of days, or the last couple of weeks, sorry, which is the raid helper one, that one. What I want is like something that's got our banner, our logo, or information on it, that pops up whenever you're in a city, or even something as a bit smaller that's just a little button that you click and then it gives you that. And one of the other ones I've been looking at is this one here, raid button. Guild button, which just now is sitting away down my bottom corner, but it's not actually loaded. I'm not quite sure what the condition is for it to load and why it's not loaded. So that's not really what I wanted. So this here is meant to be a sort of single button thing.
Run away.
About a guild group, or it's a guild button, sorry, which is meant to have the ability to have a little icon, a little green fucking icon, that you can sort of click on. But for some reason, it's not actually shown right now. So I think there's a bit of information missing out of this one for it to actually display. Because what it should show is total number of guild members and so on and so forth within a group. I don't know. I would need to go through it all. Look, this isn't my code. This is somebody else. But so basically, what this one is you know how whenever you've got your friends and that online, it appears down at the bottom left on the normal UI, so a little person icon. This is meant to be the same thing, except it's a little green icon. And it should show who's in the guild and who's online and all the rest of it, and detects player base. It's a bit like getting into the roster and getting the names. But essentially what I'm thinking is we have something that is just a small little collapsible banner that when you open it up, it has like an expansion banner for guild info, and within that guild info, it'll have a bit that you can hover over, a bit like the raid one. So yeah, yep. Yeah. But I mean, it would actually be that they only need one weak aura, because the auto need grade we would build into it. So it becomes one super weak aura. And all you do is you take existing work and build it into it. Well, that's the only one that we've stated just now. The other ones, which is like the arrow thing, that's a raid specific, which will change over time. So like that one is, yeah, it's good to have it, because it makes life a bit easier. But actually, I've got a workaround for that anyway. Like I know exactly how I'm going to handle this going forward. And that weak aura won't be needed, and all the other weak auras will become non-essential. So it means that the only one that we need, or we will need as a guild, is the one that we create. And then within it, like I says, it will have like the raid panel, so raid lead or the raid helper panel. So I will literally just get the code from that guy and use his, which will only become visible if you're a certain rank. And then the rest of it is all about the guild info, and it'll be tooltip sort of based. I wonder if I can load this. If I put that as a party.
Run away.
Yeah, shut up. I should wait till I fucking take our guild it. You can change the sound pack. So trigger. Oh right, no. So it works off so I can go in and change the text on it, for example. So that bit of text there I can change. And I can change like the icon and all that sort of stuff. Move it around, all the kind of usual shit. Animation. So play sound, so you can pick any one of the preset sounds. Yeah, there's fucking absolute hundreds of them. So voice. I think the runaway one works perfectly fine. Yeah, I mean, there's like absolutely tons of things that you can use if you really wanted to go into it and add in. I mean, you can have it as a custom audio file, but that means actually having to record it and stuff. And we don't want to go down that route. Yeah, I imagine you probably can. Look, you can use a custom one, so as long as you can get it in there, then yeah. But that would then mean that they would need to download that media file as well, which is a whole separate fucking thing. Yeah. But yeah, so it literally becomes that sort of. So the macro one, again, it's been set up for running just now one macro, but I'm pretty sure I could. So all I need to do is edit this and take all that information and duplicate it all the way down. So that it's got multiple conditions in it, which then you go into the triggers and you look to see what the trigger states, and all you do is you change the variables to match what it's trying to do. So it's a bit of fucking about to get it, but what I've put in there, the name of the macro that I want it to run is that macro there. But I could just as easily change it to 1D raid, because that's what I've called it. So as long as it's matching the name of something, it will do it. So this should actually now
Run away.
work on. Fuck off. I forgot to take that out whilst I was in there. I'm not blacklisting my own fucking guild. I just need to bring this up. So it's not currently run the macro, but as soon as you run it once, it then starts a timer. And when you left click, once the timer expires, it'll allow you to resend it. Now, we don't want to constantly spam a singular message, and it would really be good if we could create this as like, once you've sent that macro, then send the next macro and send the next macro and send the next one. In fact, you don't even need to do it as macros, but it becomes the guild macros. So if I change the week or as text, the same as the ones for the raid announcements, it would do the same thing. But this is sort of like taking part of a principle and changing its conditions. Yep. 25 just now. Yep. So you do need to click. You need to left click your mouse. But if you think about how often you left click something in a city, because it only shows up in cities just now. So it'll only run it in the city. So it's now about to hit 0. It's now saying last sent, and it's in red text saying 5 seconds ago. And it's counting up because it's overdue. So if I left click, it then resends it, and it is now sent to Iron Guild, and it's now started timer again. Yeah, anywhere at all. Exactly. So look, whenever you click onto a player, you do something, anything in a city, as soon as that detects that the it's not been sent in the last however many minutes or however many seconds, because you can change the value of seconds as well. The next time you left click, it will send. So every time you left click, it executes the command. The only thing you do need to do is you need to send the macro at least once for it to actually detect the condition of it. Yeah. Or even like every 15 minutes in a city. It is. I'm not quite sure who's on my stream just now, but hi, Paul. No, look, near the app, but look, it's there is people that does it. Well, yeah, that's the fine line, because just now it's set to everybody. Ah, okay. Sorry, Brag's watching the stream at the same time, so he's just let me know. He's on Claire's account though. So yeah, you can change how often the macro will send. So it's currently on 80 seconds, like I said. And you can change it to however many seconds you want, and it's bound to left mouse click. So every time that left mouse click is executed, it will execute the macro. You could, but I think keeping it as left click means that there's absolute zero effort, and look, there's no conscious thing has to be done. So even though it comes up with a little warning saying, oh, by the way, you've not sent the message in the last however many seconds, send it again. Yeah, so all you do is you change the seconds to really long durations. And look, so just now, because I've not done any editing to it, there is 1, 2, 3, 4 macros that are internal macros for guild information, and 1 external macro for recruitment. So the easy way for this to work passively is all the officers has 1 of the macros. Now, Zenir's meant to be doing the external one anyway. And the rest of us all takes 1 of the other ones. So 1 of us has got Discord, 1 of us has got about ranks, 1's got about mains and alts, and 1's got about raiding. And then that means that when any of us are in a city and we left click, it means we don't actively need to think about sending that macro in game, because it will automatically do it regardless. Yeah. Yeah, so it would come out as you that had sent it in the guild, because the actual message is / so that the macro itself is /G, which puts it into guild chat. The first one is the guild Discord. Guild Discord has info about events, required add-ons, perks, news, lets you chat, make new friends, and socialise. Server link, and then the Discord link. So that gets posted into the Discord. And just now, what we're having to do is remember ourselves. Oh fuck, I've not sent that macro for a while. I'll go and send that one. Oh fuck, I'll need to go and send that one. Whereas if we split it up and we all take one each, like it says there's 5 macros I created. One was an external one to post and trade chat, and 4 are internals. One about Discord, one about the guild ranks and what you need to be promoted into a certain rank. One about adding a note about main and alts, and one about raiding. So, for example, you take the raid one, I take the main and alts because that's something I deal with promotions. Bragg, for example, takes the Discord one because he's probably on the most. And Omega takes the one about the requirements for promotions because she actually deals with putting the notes on Discord anyway. And Zir takes the one about trade chat. 5 of us, 5 separate macros, and every time you're in a city and you left click, it'll automatically just pump it out. All you need to do is run the macro once whenever you first log in. And then after that, it'll auto detect, and anytime you left click, it runs. No. Not just now anyway. Not the way it's currently set up. It's one of the things I would like to change about it. And also I'd like to add in that you don't actually need the macro. I actually want it so that it sends a preset message that I've written into the week order. Because then it means that any changes to the information, like for example, we change our raid nights, we change whatever, rather than people having to update macros, is the week order will be updated. I will publish the week order on Wago, so whenever you update your week orders, it will then tell you, oh, that week order is out of date, you need to update it. You click the fucking button, you get the latest information straight from source. So it means that we've always got current, accurate information that is up to date. I mean, it's a huge fucking project, and I'm going to need to get people to try and help me with it. It was why I asked in Discord if MD knew how to do any of this sort of stuff. Like, some of it's kind of basic, editing a bit of information here and there, and changing a bit of formula and all the rest of it. But then other bits of it is a lot more complex, and it's going to take a long time. So Bragg's just saying it's a worthwhile thing to do. Yeah, it really is, mate. I think that this will take look, it seems like a huge project. It seems like one of these things like, oh, why would you want to have a guild week order? What's the point of it? It's the fact that week orders is probably one of the most universal things in the game right now, outside of add-ons. And it's the thing that's probably the easiest to manipulate and update. And by putting it onto the Wago site, it means it's always going to have the latest version. I mean, what I really could do with help with from the officers is having a think and a brainstorm of how do we want it to look? How do we get it to look a certain way? What have you seen in other week orders that would be good for either look, I don't know, look, anything at all. Anything that you feel would be helpful for folk to have. Another thing is, as well, is this is actually very easy to share with the guild. So you don't need to send them to a website to go and get the fucker. You literally send it in guild whenever you log in. And again, it becomes one of those scripted things of share my fucking week order. But yeah, look, the different things that I've got in my head for it is the raid function stuff that we've already looked at and all the stuff that we put together. Combined with the raid one that is in already existence for that guy that's already done it. And all I would need to do is allow for his to be updated, but add in my own part inside it. Yeah, I had a long chat with him the other day there. He had the intentions of doing that anyway. Like putting in that stuff. He has got a couple. Hang on, to find his post. So I was talking to him on Discord back and forward. His current thing that he's got on the hit list for it, because there's things that he needs to change, is the first thing is he needs to fix the player details to work with Dragonflight. I'm assuming he's meaning details itself, so that it comes up with the stuff inside it. Because I think some of the information was kind of out on it. So we'll see. So just now, whenever you get into details, I don't think it's detecting the current raid buffs, because like flasks don't exist anymore. It's a completely different concept. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, he's got on it. He's working on the detail side of it. So I'm assuming it's this part here, and it's the food buffs, the augmented runes, because those icons I can see are not the right ones. In fact, he gave me his alpha test, and now I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure his alpha test has got the new stuff in here. So yeah, his details is his first thing that he's working on. His second thing is set up a warlock's to monitor their soulstones. So just now it tells you whenever somebody bloodless. This will also tell you like who's got soulstones available. So like one of these icons up here will tell you like, whose soulstones are up. And then his next one is a battle res detection. So similar to when somebody bloodlust and it tells you who it was fucking done it, is it will tell you who used a combat res, so that you know who it was. Again, it's like one of these fucking things. Like is the bane of my life. Like folk using things whenever you don't want them. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Are you talking about from the guild or as in general? Alright. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's something that's been getting brought up in Guild today is like they're struggling to find tanks today to do stuff. Um, yeah, yeah. Look, I'm kind of. Oh, there, I've just done that click and it's just fucking posted that. Look, that was me just passively clicking this fucking sent it out. That's how good that fucking record is, by the way. Like, no jokes. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I mean, I know that just now it's currently set as your main, which well, I don't mind. Like, so one of the things that I was going to bring up, and I'm actually hoping that all the officers were on tonight because I was going to speak to everyone, um, and ask them like what was their intent for their alt for raiding, um, because what I'm going to do is all officers will have their main as an officer and their raid main or alt as an officer, depending on what it is. Because obviously, look, your alt is your raid main, whereas your main has been your hunter, up to this point at least. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, it's why I've not asked the question of MD of look, what are you going to take? Because I wanted to give people as much opportunity to play different classes, have a play about over the holidays, do what they need to do before deciding, oh, this is what I'm going to go with. Um, yeah. Yeah. Hmm. In terms of tanks, it would be good if we did have, like you said the other day, there, one of a different class for the tanks. No, I'm not meaning for you to necessarily change yours. So I've been toying with the idea of playing a warrior this season because looking at the meta, a warrior is currently in keys sitting in the top 20 keys for about 14, 15 of those keys. So the top 20 keys that have been run, warriors are in 15 of those groups. There's like one paladin, one monk. I've not seen, I don't think, a DH. Yeah, but they're not. They're not fucking good tanks for high keys. They're too squishy. The fucking their health bars are a constant yo-yo. So the minute there's any spike in damage, they die. They're not. Look, unless you want to be fucking look constantly sitting with your ass going 5 pence, 50 pence. They're not a fun class to play as a tank. I've played them as a tank. I fucking hated it. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I'm considering going for well, the thing is that I've not even done the fucking world, so I've got 12 characters that are sat on my old account. Although this technically is my old account, but my Alpha Wild account has got 12 characters on it that I need to move over this month. I just need to wait until I've got the money to do it because it's going to cost me 120 quid to move all 12 characters. Because you move a block of 10 for £60, all 20. Sorry, all 12s is £120. I'm going to do them all at once. and then I need to go through the process of leveling that character up to 60. Now, granted, that won't take long, and actually, the quickest way to do it is going out to the place where we were grinding for the rep that night. From 60 to 70 is about 15 minutes per level on average. So that means that you can grind it really quickly. Or not really quickly. I was starting to brag about this. One of the things I was thinking about doing is adding in an alt boosting day. Like we done in the past. Remember, we used to run the dungeon. So an alt boost day, but also sell it and trade it. So every second Saturday, for example, or every second Sunday in lieu of the social event, is we'd run an alt boost day, and with that would be like the officers would be sort of expected to attend it and assist on it. And what you do is you have one person in each of the groups that is an alt from the guild. So we take along one alt each, or people from the guild comes along, and the other 3 slots in each of the groups are filled with pugs, and you sell them as boost, which there's nothing against it. This is actually something that Blizzard now allows for gold. It's illegal to sell boosting for real money though, or not illegal, but it breaks TOEs. So the idea would be is that we would sell alt boosts for now, interesting enough, I've seen Ingy's actually caught on to this. I know exactly what he's done. He's watched a video and thought, oh, that's a great way of making some gold. And he's trying to charge 30k per level. It's never going to work. 30k per level is far too much to take somebody up. What I would do is actually rip the price right down so that we undercut everyone, making it that it's not affordable or feasible for anybody else to do it apart from us, because we would be running multiple groups whilst we're also boosting characters in the guild anyway. Like we'd be, so guildies get it for free, pugs pay for it, and the money would then be sort of split. So 10, let's say each boost was 10k per level. That means that every level the guild would get 10k, and the remaining 20k would go to the person that's actually giving up their time to actually run the boost. So, for example, if you were tanking a group, you'd have you as the tank, you'd have an alt in your group, 3 pugs, you collect the money off your 3 pugs for every level they go up, and for every level that they have stated that they're going to go up, is the amount that would go to the guild bank, which then helps to buy in consumables and all the rest of it, offset stuff, and you keep the remaining gold. So it means that you're getting paid for your time to have money coming in, which you would have been doing for free anyway, because you'd have been helping the guild by helping to boost them. And it means that you're gaining something, people in the guild's gaining something, and the guild as a whole is gaining something. But like I said, it'd be like every second week, so that it's not a constant like a constant thing that's happening. Because you know yourself, like, if it's every week, people's got to get tired of it. People's got to get fed up. Now, what I've done in the background whilst we've been talking is I have created duplicates of this macro. So I've got 4 of them here. It's just 4 separate ones. I've changed the timings on them. So it means they go out every 15 minutes. Slightly staggered, so I've used the prime number system. So 15 minutes, after 15 minutes, and then it's 1 minute intervals thereafter that they go up in. So every minute it will go out of the different ones. 80. So let's see if these actually work. So that's A, B, C, and D. So it's telling me that none of these macros have been run. I've now clicked that one, it's detected it. I've clicked that one, it's detected it. Clicked that one, it's detected it. And I've clicked that one, and it's detected it. So they're now all running on timers, meaning that anytime I left click, once these have come off the timer, it will send them. Hey, welcome back, Bragg. Look, Bragg, if you want to drop down into small council, you can. So yeah, that there is now literally running those macro timers. So as long as you click them once to run them, it'll then run the timer. Anytime you left click, it will then repost it. Well, I mean, I can actually run all four of them. No. But what I'm thinking is that we can all actually have them, or a couple of us has them. But then what you do is you increase the timers. So if you want it to go out every 15 minutes, is you have it that the timer intervals is every half hour, and 2 people runs all 4. Or you split it up between 2 sets of 2 sort of thing. You probably can, yeah. You put in conditional formulas to detect certain things. So yeah, there is ways that you could do it. Yeah. But yeah, this is sort of like a... Well, it's something I've been looking for ages. I was looking for an add-on that done it, that allowed me to put in the add-on message of the day to change throughout the day, and it would do that whilst one of us was on. I mean, you could change the message of the day in the same way. So instead of sending it as a macro, you can, going back to what we were saying a minute ago about having it so that it's not a macro that it's actually sending, it's an actual message, then it means that the stipulation within it, if I ever update the messages and then update the week order on Wago, then it would send the new version without you having to change the macros. But as a stepping stone, I think this is sort of a really good way of doing it. It's also a really good way for people wanting to promote their services. So people spam trade just now. I'm a jewel crafter, and this is what I've got, which requires you to be sort of constantly remembering to click it. This becomes this passive action that anytime you left click, it will send, provided that you're in the environment that it's visible in. Like the minute you go out with the area, the week order doesn't load, it unloads it, and therefore it will only ever work whilst you're in a city. I mean, you could change the guild announcement one so that it's always loaded. It will always send them. But the trade one will only load when you're in a city. Yeah, no worries. So I've posted on Discord for impromptu raid night tonight. There's 5 people. Give it a thumbs up. Omega, Bragg, looks like I think Zenir, me have all gave it a thumbs up. Let's have a look. Yeah, so if you give it a thumbs up, so Slemon has done it, Gibby's done it, Bragg, Omega, me. So that's 5 of us. Raiding, yeah. It was just one of those things. I was thinking, like, the Discords became really busy the last kind of couple of nights, the last couple of days. It might be worth trying to throw in an impromptu raid night and get the first boss down, which then gives the guild the money, because we've already done all the dungeons and all the mythics this week. The only thing we didn't get was the raid because we've not been raiding. So yeah, that's sort of the big brain plan, is a week order that's a one-stop shop for guild info, guild posting announcements, blacklisted characters and groups, raid announcements, so all those buttons and stuff. So it's essentially taking all these separate week orders that sort of provide functionality and use for different things and saying, do you know what, we want to use and utilise that as part of the guild's week orders. And then, like I says, it becomes so easy for that to then be shared with people. Because you can put it onto Wago, and as long as people run the companion app to update their week orders, anytime I update it, it then updates to them. But also, it's really easy to pass it around the guild, because you just post it in guild periodically and go, here you go, here's the guild week order. If you've not already got it, click it, install it, and you'll find in here all the information you need. So it'll have like the link for Discord. It'll have the guild rules, the required add-ons, all that sort of stuff. Like, it's a big project, and like I says, I've really could do with a couple of people like thinking about with the week orders, like these ones, and going, right, okay, I've worked out how that bit of code works, and here you go, that's like a rough version of how to get that to do what we spoke about. Or additionally, like, if there's a specific week order out there that you think that week order's got something in it, it might not necessarily be its intended use, but actually the way that week order looks, works, and functions, that's got potential. A bit like the one that I've fucking ripped out the announcements so that it comes out with the raid warnings. But that wasn't its intended use, but we've made it that it does it. And similarly with like the blacklisted guilds and like this macro one as well. So it'll become part of one super add-on, or not super add-on, but one super week order. Welcome back, dude. Yeah. I mean, there's 6 people right now. 2 tanks included. Yeah, you can do. I'm still thinking about this shit today. I'll come up in a bit. I've just turned the heater off because my fucking leg was burning. So that timer on the first one is just about to expire. So it's got 30 seconds. So that's been running all this time. The only thing that might be an issue is if multiple timers have fell off at the same time. Yeah. Unless we make like the intervals between them sort of slightly longer. Like if you have it so is it the interval between one going off and the second one going off is like 5 minutes. So there's the first one fell off right now. And the next one is in 45 seconds. But then the one at the back of that's 170, just because the times I put in. Yeah. Right, so that's 2 of them now fell off. So let's see what happens if I now click. Ah, only one of them went. And then when I've clicked again, the second one's went. So it will not post both of them at the exact same time. Yeah, so kind of what's happened just now. But I've clicked once, then clicked a second time, and it's posted it. Cool. Right. Now that I know that that works, I need to think about the timings on it. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to nest these into one. How do I create a group? Um, do you know, I've just had somebody whisper me going, oh, do you use DBM or bigwigs? Like, it's fucking all in Discord. So how do we put this into a group? Yeah, I think that's something I need to try and figure out. I'm going to turn these off now. I'm going to jump back up, mate. Yeah, I'm going to relieve my bladder, work out what I'm going to do about food and stuff, and then see where we're at with numbers. Yeah. Oh, right. I'll be back shortly. I need to go and relieve my bladder. Hello, Higgs back. Right, cereal bar. Right, so 7 people. So I'm stuffing my face at the same time here. Right, I'm just having a look over at Discord. So I know there's at least 1 healer and 2 tanks in amongst that. What's everyone else currently up to? Oh, okay. Yeah. The never ending cycle. Where's the flight master?
Welcome to the Dragon Isle.
Yeah. 115. Like, I would let's say who wants to come and clear trash, but it's actually better if we get a full group to clear the trash. Let's have a look at this wee corner again. Oh. Hmm. So, how did I do this yesterday? Okay, how do you create a group? Right, let's see, what do we need to do? Oh, I wonder if Wago has got a tutorial system. Search Wago, download them, companion, join Discord. Okay. Got it. Join. We call a training, was that? see what they got in the resources section. Oh, this is what I've been trying to find. So this tells you what the fuck it come. Oh, nothing. It's a command called frame stack. So it tells you the name of a component that you're moused over and what it essentially does. So yeah, it's because it's detecting where things is. Options, add-ons. So this could actually be the answer to how to check DBM and stuff. Although I don't see DBM on my list. Let's try close that /DBM. Right, so option.
Run away.
Add-ons and utilities. Well,
4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fear incoming.
Four, three, two, one.
Defensive.
right, so basic guide. Wait a minute. There's templates. What the fuck? Ah, right, okay. Cool, got it. So I can put all of them into that one. That's actually really easy to do. Look. Just literally add in a spacer. Oh man, look, that is so easy. Right, how do we add in the text then? So how do we get a group within a group? Right, so that gives us all the raid stuff. That's all the macro stuff. Do. Oh dear. So I've created a structure of basically what we've got in Discord as what's going to go in it. The thing that I've not done is put in anything about these. So probably the easier way for this to hand off and for it to be edited quickly would be to have a box that allows for text to be put into it. But then MD could edit it and put it out, so this probably wants to be fixed text that you need to go into the actual code to change. But is that then making it more complicated than it needs to be? No, it's not really. Look, I can make the changes easy enough. It's just I'm more thinking about to make it easier for myself to change. So if I go into here and add in an option, let's see what we get. We've got descriptions, option group, option 1. So probably not that. It's a separator. So this should really be a tooltip thing. So the best way for me to work with this is to use this info, group info, options, player info. Right, so that is essentially the same concept. All I would need to then do is change the referencing. I feel like I really need to get a marker board to scribble all this out and work out the dynamic of it. Some of the functions I can get by using pre-existing stuff and just edit the code bit by bit. And probably the more that I do, the more I'll learn, and I'll go and find out bits. Because there's quite a bit of it is already in existence. It's just that I need to sort of strip away some of the information. Yeah, I think I'll probably hold it at that, because I'll be getting set up for the raid just shortly. Right then. I've got to try and copy a line of text, but I really can't. Right, so that's that one done. I'm going to run an optimizer. So that it's done and it's out of the way. Happening. My here optimizer. Don't know if I've spelled that right or not. I mean, interestingly enough, you could probably put that on a toggle system to activate when selected. Those fucking timers. Sim C. So, optimizer. Vault of the incarnate, normal. So that's running, that's what we want it. I mean, that's an interesting comment. Like, somebody's put one of the reasons I play without any add-ons. No, I've not done the raid yet. Somebody in Discord, not Discord, in Guild chat. So, Rinslow's talking about he needs to update his add-ons and stuff, and doesn't think they'll be ready in time. Like, he's got fucking 30 minutes. Well, 25. Yeah. Look, you can literally do your add-ons in 5 minutes. You run fucking the client for Curse Forge, click update, job done, reload your game, they're up to date. Yeah, you will be, mate. Are you off ski? I thought you were going to hang around and watch the raid. Aye, that. You could get to 70 and come and join us. Somebody on Twitch. They're in the guild along with the partner. I think the one thing that we're going to struggle with tonight is healers. Right, there's my drop optimizer. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. If you are coming to raid, if you plus my 1, 2, 3, I'll get the first couple of people out. That's interesting. Why did that not automatically promote you? I'm really getting sick of his fucking nonce. Oh, they're not essential add-ons to me. Well, they are. If you're coming to raid with us, you fucking have them. If you don't want to raid with us, go join Pugs. Fuck off. Fucking mutant. Do. I wonder if it is just the name rather than the rank. Nah, it's an impromptu raid. We're not back to the full raiding. Yeah, it's fucking just left anyway. Where is that? No, that's him banned for Discord. Or just some fucking pleb. I don't want to use add-ons. I don't like add-ons. I don't need them. It's not whether you need them or not. Okay, why did that not work? Right. I am about to unmute myself on Discord, so if anybody's listening to stream that's in Discord, then you can mute the stream. Right, we've got 5 so far. Hamidal, can you turn off war mode before you get summoned? And Gibby, can you help summon? Yeah. There's a big fucking dragon on it. Yeah. So far, yeah, everyone's got pending summons. There's actually a week order that helps you to fucking find out who still needs to be summoned. It's a raid one. What week order stuff? Yeah, it was. I've managed to come up with some really interesting concepts. He's only at 67, that's a shame. Alright, there we go. We've now got a warlock. Zia, are you coming along tonight? Currently a healer. If you can. Cheers, pal. Omega, move your dragon so that we can summon people. Fucking get out of the way. Right, wait to see who all said they were coming. So the fucking he's out. Slamming? Slamming on? An hour ago. Can somebody help summon Raz? Redoing Ogs. It's timed out. No. Oh, he's done it. Fucking hell. I was just in the middle of writing that, mate, and you've just unmuted it. Matty, you come to the raid? Well done. Hurry up. Right. Right. Make sure you whisper 1, 2, 3. Someone's in here. Somebody help someone. Log, if you're talking, by the way, we can't hear you. It's alright. Yeah. Try to think. There's what 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's about 5 that I know of. And then there's a guy from Northern Ireland who works in a pub in Edinburgh as well. Glass. He's also in the guild. Right. Let me head inside. Nobody be in the raid until I go in to get the raid ID. Right, everybody pile into the raid.
take back this prison from the primalists, and ensure the other incarnates are not freed.
Then we shall not fail, my friend. Who knows? This battle may inspire a tale that you can share with your own clutch one day.
I don't think he's actually there. It's just that invite him that fucking auto pinged him. Right, if everyone piles into the raid so that we can kind of get underway. Ah, Pullin. I know you're in Discord. I'm assuming you're coming because you've joined the game. Cool, that all gives a full party. Who's dropped off? Right. Rizio, if you can come into the raid so that we can get a summoning portal opened to get the remaining people. Notes. Fight is that one. Right, can we get a summoning portal up, please? Do we get the last two out? I don't know how I managed to put an L in there, but okay. Do you know, I'd be better to text Matty. Wait to find the fucker. Matty. Right, we're going to do a name check, answer up, and when you do, Nog, if you can drag them down into Castle Black, because you'll be the last person down. Who just joined Discord? Ah, that's right, you. You've got a summon. Okay, so... Right, that's fine, that'll be time for us to do the trash. Just hang about. Right, so your first one, so take your summon. And... Nog, if you can drag Matty down. Are you on your phone? You should be able to click his name and drag him down in. Like you've got the same permissions as the rest of the officers. You got him? Right. First up is Bragg. Hamadol. I'll assume that's it. Yeah, you're here. Razil. Zinnia. Matty. Yeah. No, you're not moving people down. Gibby. The channel's locked off now, so that we don't have folk fucking jumping into the middle of the raid. Pulladin. And Omega. Castle Black. So every day apart for you and me and I think Frosty that's in this channel. Because I don't want people going into my raid channel whenever I'm raiding. Right. What did it do? Oh, it was me getting moved. Right. Obviously, this is an impromptu raid tonight. It's primarily to get the first boss down to get the guild some gold before we start proper raiding on Wednesday. And if we can successfully get past that one, we'll go down the left side and we'll fuck about with the council fight so that we can get a better play around with it. In terms of add-ons and whatnot, Nog, have you run the checks to see who's missing what? So on my screen it's telling me that 2 people haven't updated DBM. Some couple of people's GTFO's out of date. Somebody's missing RC Look Council. Two people don't have method raid tools currently turned on. Although one of the ones that's not detected method raid tools must have on, because I can see that you've got weak orders enabled. Yeah. So is it a quick one? Omega and Razil, your DBM's out of date. Same people for GTFO. Hamadal, you do not have RC Look Council turned on or installed. Also, you're missing method raid tools, and because that's missing, I cannot check to see whether or not you've got weak orders and the weak order that we stipulate that we use as a guild. Just remember to do a UI reload. So GTFO is 5.0.1. DBM is currently on 10.0.15. So Razil, it looks like your DBM's still out of date and your GTFO. Yeah, no worries, mate. Right, whilst folks updating and checking stuff. Right, raid rules. Standard things. Don't AFK. There will be a 10-minute break. We will be raiding for 3 hours tonight. Like I says, we will be pushing to go down the left side to do as much as we can. We're not bothered about enchants or gems or anything for this evening. But we do expect people to listen to call-outs on Discord and all the rest of the stuff that comes with it. Even if you can't talk, then at least listen to the call-outs. Call-outs are really important to make fights work. When we move into Wednesday's raid, you will be expected to turn up with all your consumables. That is either from the guild bank by purchasing them off us. They will cost you slightly more just now from the guild than they will from the auction house. Pro tip, go get them for the auction house. And if you're unsure of what you need, there's a sort of loose concept of what you need currently in terms of numbers in the raid expectations tab on Discord. If you don't know what you need, go and look at Icy Veins, go and check, find out what you should use in terms of flasks, combat potions, all the rest of it. Same goes for enchants. Make sure that your gear is fully enchanted, you've got all your gems and sockets and everything done. The ready checks is more to check to see that if any buffs are missing and for you to ask questions. Just because it comes up with ready check, don't just hit that you're ready unless you're actually ready. If you've got a question, if you're unsure of tactics, mechanics, fight layout, or how we're going to do something, don't just click ready. especially whenever it comes to on an active raid week and you're missing buffs. If you keep clicking you're ready, I'll just keep dropping you out of fights. We want to go in with as much as we can when we're ready. Droptimizer, I believe we are still waiting on Pulladin. Your Droptimizer is still to be done and put onto Discord. Can you confirm that you're doing that just now, please? So when you run it on the website and you click to run your Droptimizer, there's a bit in the bottom kind of right side of it, kind of halfway down the page, it says copy to clipboard, which copies the URL. You then paste that URL into the raiding channel. Who's just disappeared off of Discord? Yeah, Razio. Does anybody get any questions? In fact, Pulladin, did you manage to work that out? Has that helped you? Let's have a look. So you'll need to do a reload of your UI before it'll actually take effect. So you've got method raid tools is working. I don't think you've got RC loot council. And everything else is there. Yep. Right, cool. So everyone is up to date. We're 10 for 10. Gibby, was it the blue one that you said was the kind of slightly better one? With a green as a compliment? Blue Drake. Yep. Right. Can people confirm that their add-on that's popped up the week horror reads in guild group need auto pass? Has everyone got that message? Look, that was sort of the main thing. I'm still waiting for Rosio to come back onto Discord. Look. Paladin, have you got everything sorted? What's that for the... Yep, That's fine, as long as it's running in the background. As soon as it's finished, stick it into the raiding channel on Discord, and that'll be good to go. But I go grab the information from it. Right. If you can all look over at Discord a second, I'm going to show you the in-game map a second, because it'll make it a bit easier to explain how we're going to do this first opening part. So if everyone can watch the Discord stream, please. I know Matty will be missing for this. I think that's probably everyone then. Right, when we take the drakes from here, they're going to fly us in a loop around this area. You go around twice, as far as I remember, before it drops you back at the centre. You'll have an action button, and then you will cast that action onto the ground to attack, to do damage to stuff. The only things that we are interested in killing is the big flame guy that's sitting in the centre here, and everything on this right side all the way up to the gate. Do not worry about doing damage on anything on the left side. It is only the right side and that centre ad that we want to use the effects on to kill. 2 loops and we'll get them down. To focus it off and make it a bit easier, Group 1 focus on the centre ad, on all their passes. Group 2 focus on all the stuff on the right. If you're out of range of them on the return part, coming back down, then go for the centre one. Once the centre one's down, everything on the right gets cleared. Is everyone happy with that? That means that as soon as that we have got the one in the middle down, the gates open, we get into the boss, and we will literally just run straight up to the very start. No trash needing to be killed because it'll all be dead. In terms of who's taking what, because of the colour coordinating, we will stick hunters on the green, mages on the blue, warlock on the red, tanks on the ebon, which is the right hand one, leaving healers on the bronze. Any questions? Right, in that case, fucking let's get ready to go. Grab your drakes. Yeah, so I did allocate who was going with what. So hunters are on green. Mages were on blue. Tanks are on ebon. You can go on red with the warlock, and then healers on bronze. Right, we've got 2 minutes, so grab your fucking drake and go for it. So remember, group 1, which is me, Bragg, and so on, are going for the one in the middle. If it's not in range, do the right hand side. Group 2, focus the right so that we can clear through. So we're 30% on the one in the middle. Right, so it's now just everything along that right side. Remember the two at the very entrance is in as well. We want to get them down. Don't forget all the little trashy ones as well. Big guy at the very start. One more big guy in the first field. That's him dead. So it just looks like the ones at the very back. A couple of trashy. Happy days. Good effort. The blue one, yeah.
Taunted.
Somebody kick that. Well done, Paladin. Right, we'll take this first big one on its own. Right, happy days.
Was this the best you could muster, Calicos?
Right, if everyone comes onto the platform.
A band of mewling soft scales following a well.
Yep, can we get cookies up? You'll be glad to know we have got a raid plan for this. We actually have created, or I have created, how we're going to run this fight. I just need to change the screen that I'm sharing. Right, if everyone can look in Discord, I will explain how we are going to tackle this fight and how we expect to clear it. Have we got everyone yet? Right, so the way it works is we form up and the tank is going to go forward, myself, to pull the boss. Yous all stay back because we're going to use this as a baiting area for the mechanics it's about to follow. I will bring the boss over to the side. Once it's in place, people will get marked up with little circles around them, which is a pre-phase for the mechanic for it spawning the ads. You want to group them close together without standing on top of each other, as close to the boss as you can get them. As soon as they spawn the ads, we are going to use AoE stuns, so things like tar traps and fucking frost mage's ability to freeze things, all the good things, AoE stunning, to keep the ads in one location. We're also going to Bloodlust, and we are going to attempt focusing damage on the boss, doing AoE cleave damage to the ads. The reason for this is the more damage we do to the boss, the more time we take off the fight, because as soon as we switch targets, it takes longer to kill the boss, meaning we have less time before the enrage encounter at 10 minutes. So focus, boss, AoE damage. Bloodlust will be after the pets come out. I will call for it still. That will then leave a pile of red flame shit on the ground. We move out it, and we will move the boss over ever so slightly to do the exact same thing again. Boss goes into the middle for the intermission. We will take the next available ad on the ring, and we burst through it. Whilst they are moving inwards, the boss is doing a pulsating fire damage. Don't get too close to him. Try and stay out with this darkened area. Once you go within it, then you start taking damage. Melee classes, you need to walk backwards. Range classes, if you keep yourself within range of the target, but keep yourself out of range of the boss. Pass through the gap, and then we wait for the boss to come out, and we go all over again. Rinse, repeat, and it keeps going the same fashion until we finish the boss. Does anybody get any questions? Yeah. Anyone else? Main change that we've got from this time, from our first time at doing this, is we're going to focus everything on the boss. The ads will target players, and they will try and move towards you, which is why it's really important that you use CC abilities, whether it's single target or AoE CCs, to stun things to keep them close to the boss. If you are a melee class, don't stand toe-to-toe with the ads, because if they're targeting you, they will do a lot of damage, and it's not going to help the healers. Nope. We don't take... They have got focus ability. We do not take any aggro off them. It's impossible. And that's it. Anyone else got anything they want to ask her ad before we go for it? Right then. As an expectation for the raid fight, like I mentioned, don't pull before the tank does. Countdown is not for you to pull. It's an indication that the fight's about to start and for us to get into position. If GTFO's going mental in your headset, simply just move out the fucking shit. Don't turn your volume down. You've all got cookies, make sure you use them. Help the healers out. They are still trying to gear up the same as you are. The more that you can do to help yourself by mitigating and self-healing, the easier this fight will go. Listen for the call-outs. Don't use any combat resis whatsoever unless they're asked for. So that is specifically aimed at warlocks and paladins. If there's anything needing to be kick it. If you see somebody needing to be dispelled and you've got a dispel ability like paladins do, then use it. And the same goes for CCing. High DPS doesn't mean you're a good player. Good players are an all-rounded person that does a bit of everything. If you die, don't start talking on Discord. We know you're dead. We don't need to know any more about it. We will get you back up if we can. Confirm that your add-on reads in-guild group pass. If it does, click you're ready, unless you've got a question. Happy with that, Matty? You'll need to run your drop optimizer. Yes. There should be a weak order that's got a big glowing bag. It'll have disappeared now though. Right, so they've already got the weak order because I checked that. So if you open up your weak orders /WA, and yeah, so just if you go into the settings of it, wait till I find it myself. Whenever you click on the weak order, auto need greed pass loot, there's a tab that says custom options. Click on that. The top one should say guild group, and for yourselves it should be on always pass. Yes, for in guild group. And for pug loot settings, set to always need greed. And then at the bottom, there's 2 tick boxes for need and greed. Make sure they're selected. Right, last ready check. So make sure that it comes up in the centre of your screen then with in guild group, always pass. Pulladin, was yours okay? Brilliant. Right then.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let us see if you are worthy of my skill.
Right, just gonna start DPSing away now.
AOE incoming.
AoE burst. So those with the markers stand close to the boss. Those that don't, move away.
Stack.
Move out.
Taunted.
And drag them through the boss. So I've got eyes on you, move to the other side of the boss that way. Tracks them through rather than standing next to it.
Shockwave.
Oh.
Taunt boss.
Finish off the last ad. Stack around the boss with them. Don't run away, come in close. Nice and close. Bloodlust.
Stack
Time
AOE
one.
incoming. Stack high.
Healing taunted. Spirit link.
So Omega, there's one on you. Don't run away for the tanks. Bring it over to us.
Taunt boss. AOE incoming.
Salvation.
Right, the intermission's coming just shortly, so swap to doing the ads, get rid of them, Also go over to where the skull is on the ground, because that's going to
Special
be
coming.
where we're clearing out.
Divine shield.
So the big one, get it
Guardian
down.
spirit. Power infusion.
Remember, don't run through the fire. Moving backwards. Everyone pass through. Move forwards. Make it easy on the healers. All the way out to the outer ring.
AOE incoming.
AoE damage. And close to the boss. Be close to the boss so that it drops them on it. It makes them easier to stun them.
Taunted.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. AOE incoming. Shockwave.
Oh, get out the cone. Close to the boss.
Taunt boss.
Stun the ads over top of it. If it's focusing on you, make sure you position yourself so that it drags them through it. Well done with Frost Trap.
Stack high.
Swapsies.
Taunted.
Shockwave.
Out the cone. And again.
AOE incoming.
Focus on the ads. Leave the boss because we're going to the intermission again.
Taunt boss. Special coming.
And we're going for the ad in front of me. Don't worry about the little trashy one. This is more important. Everyone pass through. Stand in the healing circle so that you get plenty of heals. Don't move out it. Make it easier for the healers. We're doing good for time. Watch the AoE burst. Close to the boss.
Symbol of hope.
Come close. Don't be shy. Your mother wasn't.
Stack high. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Omega, position yourself a bit closer to the centre of the boss line.
Taunted.
Taunt boss.
Out the cone. Again, nice and close.
Guardian
Stack
spirit.
high.
Power
AOE
infusion.
incoming.
Swap.
Stack high.
Taunted. Spirit link. Healing tide.
Don't run out with the ad. Focusing on your Omega. That's
Shockwave.
why you're making it difficult for us. You need to position it so that you're moving round with the boss.
Taunt boss.
Let's bring him back this way a
AOE
bit.
incoming.
Focus on the ads. We're moving to the next intermission.
Stack high.
There we go.
Special coming.
Well done. We'll go right a bit. Take this one. And push through. Stand in the healing circle. Oh, it's disappeared again. There we go. Matty. Check your health. How are we doing for time?
AOE incoming.
Close to the boss.
Stack high.
Swap.
Taunted.
Watch your feet.
Gibby move down to the side a bit, so that it kites it through the boss.
AOE incoming.
Guardian Spirit.
Shockwave.
Out the cone.
Taunt boss. Watch your feet. Stack high. AOE incoming.
Swapsies.
Taunted.
Shockwave.
Out the cone. I'm nearly done.
Taunt boss. AOE incoming.
Just keep focusing the boss.
Watch your feet.
Don't worry about the ads. Just focus the boss in out. Just make sure the ads don't get to you. That's why you want to be constantly positioning yourself round this way.
Special coming.
Power infusion.
Right. Go further right. Give us more space. Somebody's aiming to the side with their pets. Warlock, your pet's on the wrong target. Pass through into the healing circle.
Divine him. Healing tide.
And final push.
AOE incoming.
Guardian
10
Spirit.
seconds to go. Focus the boss.
Spirit
Stack
link.
high.
Taunted.
Watch your
Stay on the boss. There we go. Job done. Right, so there was 2 bits of loot.
Think we can take to the skies?
So Brad's going to do the
Was not boasting. The sky is her domain.
allocation of this in a second.
Cut the primalists off from their
If you know that it was something on your loot table that was better, then obviously click that it's an upgrade. If you're not sure, just click pass and Brad will allocate it once he gets through the list. I'm assuming you can do the allocations. So for the crossbow is between you and Matty. Right, whilst Brag's doing that, is MD get any questions about how that fight was executed or anything they feel that we have to change on it? Okay, if you tell me which one it is, mate, I'll for the crossbow. Who is it? And I'll quickly do it. Sorry, Brag, who was it for the crossbow? Alright. So that becomes a Nog upgrade because his rank. So even if it's you don't want it, we will always allocate if it is better for you. However, in this instance, it is a higher upgrade for you, but the way that we allocate is based around the ranks of those that have attended 50% or more of the raids, so guild officers and our Night's Watch raiders, who are still to be allocated, get first priority on loot, provided it's a major upgrade, which is anything above a 0.1%. So a 0.2 or more counts as a major upgrade. Anything under that becomes a minor upgrade, and then gets passed down to the next set of ranks, which is our Crows, which is our casual raiders, and then from that it goes to social members. So it's a main within the guild, or a PvP or mythic rank. Right, so Nog, if you come trade with me. Yeah, I think it's maybe because I'm the group leader. It's something maybe, even though you've got assist, I think we might need to have a look at changing that slightly. Yeah. And that goes to Matty. Yeah. What I'm more concerned about though is that apparently the officers all passed. I was only one that seemed to have greeded on anything. Matty, you with us? Hello, hello. Alright, who are we also missing for Discord? Who was it, sir? I wonder if it's his internet, because he sometimes drops. Yeah. Yeah. Right, we'll give that to Matty at the end. Yeah. I mean, as long as one of us gets it, then it's fine. Right, everyone come do the repair thing before we progress any further. Notes. We'll do council next. Has everyone repaired? Yeah, I'll show you. I get a big fucking button stuck on my screen though. Yeah, fucking, I get rid of loot errors and I end up with fucking loot stuck on it. I became the border to the camera. Look, I used to sit over the top of my chat window. So I didn't read any messages in Guild or fucking anything. I didn't even bother closing it, it just became a permanent fixture in the bottom corner of my screen. It's like, yeah, fuck it, I'll give up. And then I discovered that you could run a slash command to always turn off the low error box. I was like, yeah, that's good. Let's fucking do that. Yes. We're going down the left wing. Yeah, I've done it. But I did say that a second ago, but... Whoever's got the flame on them, bringing them in. Help do the kicks. Oh, there's a dead priest. Help with the kicks here, guys. And just release and run back like he's right next to where we are. Right. I think that's needing a bit more work with kicks. Because in terms of interrupts, because that's the only kicks that was recorded. Bear in mind there is CCs that was done in there. I do know that Omega done a CC, but still. I'm out of kicks.
Tranquilizing shot.
He's a junkie fucker. So it's the ones that are casting is what I go for just now, not the frost one with the ices. And now the frost. Don't stand on top of each other with swirly.
Spirit Link. Healing Tide. Guardian Spirit. Power Infusion. Guardian Spirit.
Try and look for the healing rain on the ground that Zaire puts out and stand in it if you're a melee class. Unless there's swirlies in it. Has Slemon done his Droptimizer brag?
Be on your guard. I do not trust these dragon worshippers.
You can drag him down to fucking talk to him because we're just doing trash now.
Necessary to find our elder. Their bones will be adorning our hall.
Everyone else in range? Get the two flame castles at the back. Kick them. Watch your cone. No, come over this way a bit. Just as we keep them over this side. So focus on the lava ones to kick them. Stay out the cone. Cone. Watch their cone. One more lava.
Divine Hit. Divine Shield. Spirit Link. Symbol of Hope.
So focus on the lava one. That's down. Get one of the girls down. Go for the other guard. Bit premature. Council. Yeah, it also comes back to the whole fucking point about this. Right. Let's go onto the platform.
Fire is a hungry tongue.
Just stay at the edge of the platform because we're going to bring them off.
Will consume your corpses.
Yeah, I think you need to reload your UI. Right, so mechanics of this fight, you're going to see kind of mini versions of it, but essentially there's going to be a fire thing gets put onto one person, which needs to be group soaked. More people in it, the better. That's the group soak, so come to the boss. And then move out the fire. However, there is times you need to go and stand in that fire, which is due to the frost ability done by the frost one that's about to spawn in a minute. Basically, if you get 10 stacks of frost from the primal storm, you'll be turned into a giant swirly. Omega come in, everyone else come in, help stack, soak it. And it disappeared anyway. So, if you get 10 stacks of frost, it will kill you. It needs to be constantly kicked. Get out of my way. And it will be the priority target on this raid. So the frost target will be priority target. So that's what happens whenever you get to 10 stacks. So you then need to bust people out the totems to get them back. The only way to stop that happening is stand in the fire. help get the last person out the totem before he dies. There we go. No, because the run back's going to take you longer. Maybe if you need to use your cookie, use it. And I'm frozen. So this is going to be a problematic thing.
Taunted.
Help me get out of the frost. Just got to reset. So that is what becomes a red wipe. So Omega, if you start running back. In fact, the better one to run back tonight would actually be Xenia. Also, that means that the rest of these don't release. So Paladin in the future, don't release, because we always have one healer or two healers run back, because they can move quicker than most people and get everyone back up and back into the fight. I'll invite him to the group, see if he's actually going to come along. Do, do, do. Yeah, he's been offline for a bit. Oh, that's right, he's just built his PC, hasn't he? Yeah. Okay, okay. Slimming, here he is. Also, make sure that you download or enable Method Raid Tools and RC Loot Council. I don't think you have, because I've just checked. You'll need to manually make your way out to the raid, and we are down on the the left quadrant. There's Daddalord actually. I wonder if he wants to come as well. I'll drag him up. Daddalord, do you want to come to the raid, pal? Yeah, it doesn't matter what you've done. It's more about just getting a bit of practice in. If you just make your way out to the raid and then come into the raid itself, you'll catch up to us. Right. Whilst they're doing that, we'll clear this fucking trash. So remember, bust it down. In fact, give me, do us a favour, just bloodlust on this.
Time warp. Divine him.
Right, if you're not cocooned, help get the tombs down.
The earth open. What feeds the earth?
Right, avoid the big spikes that comes off of this guy. However, these spikes are actually an important mechanic. You use them to hide next to it or behind when lightning is active. And somebody grabbed Draven for us.
Lightning's caress is capricious.
Lightning. So to combat lightning, like it says, we use the pillars that came from the last boss. If we don't have them, then it's a bit trickier. Don't bump into other people with lightning because it passes it on. Right, everyone off the platform, come to the back of the room.
Soon, the incarnates will be unleashed on a world in need of our fuel.
Right. Do. Right, Dad is going to come along as a healer. No, he's raid locked. Sorry, say again, engineer. No. If you can grab your warlock, because it would be better to have more DPS on this fight now. Dada, can you hear us okay? Happy days, mate. Unfortunately, we don't have any summons, so you only need to make your way out on your own. So, Draven, Dada, and Slemon, if you can all come out. Whilst we're waiting for yous, we will take a 10-minute break. I will explain the fight once we come back and how we're going to handle this. Me and Nogs had a look at the LFR logs to decide how we're going to do it anyway, so we've got a good idea of what we're doing. Right, 10-minute break. Don't be late, and hopefully you have caught up to us. Right, I'm back. Oh, grab a drink. Right. Oh man. I mean, if you mouse over the cookies in your bag, it tells you who they belong to. Right. That's up to date. That is. Nog, can you hand out that week order for Draven? Or Draven, at least turn it on if you've got it. No, he's got it. Nog might be away actually. Right, we'll stick our 2 healers in the same group now. There we go, nice and uniform. Okay, try doing a reload your UI. Close the game, restart it. Right then. Half 9, so always 3 hours. However, we do have a flexible raid attendance that you do as much as you can for as long as you can. All we ask is that if you are going to have to leave, you let us know at least one pool before. Yeah, Draven, it would be better if you could grab your DH, because it's got the ability to fucking darkness.
3, 2, 1.
If you just whisper us, Draven, and then we'll get you summoned out. I've already got some in place. I think he's raid locked on it. Right. Well, let's do the ready check. See who is back. Confirm that your weak order reads in guild group pass before clicking that you're ready. Draven needs it, so no, can you pass it out? It's yeah. Slemon, if you reload your UI, it will hopefully update with all the add-ons that you've done. So if you reload, so /reload. Okay. So it looks like RC Loot Council's missing for you. Draven yours as well. There's an add-on called RC Loot Council. And it looks like it's not installed. So if you just make sure that RC Loot Council is enabled. Draven, you're missing GTFO as well, mate. Although it might have been you were offline whenever I ran the check. Yeah, GTFO is missing. It takes a bit more than just a 5-minute exercise. It takes a bit of pissing about with. Right. Mechanics for this fight is the bosses are linked. So the one with the red marker, which is Frost, is tied to the one with the yellow marker, which is Fire. We need to kill Frost before we kill Fire. The reason being is when Frost casts its Primal Storm or Primal something, you get a debuff. When that debuff gets to 10 stacks, you become a frozen cone on the ground and you will not be able to do anything. It's also a raid wipe mechanic if everyone ends up with it. The way that you prevent yourself becoming a frozen snotter on the ground is you run through the fire, and GTFO goes, ha, and you know that you've got the debuff 10 off you. So after the... In fact, it's called Primal Blizzard. I'm actually looking at my fucking notes now. When Primal Blizzard is cast, it will happen twice in the fight. You run through the fire, and it will then take off the debuff. Frost is the priority. That is the red marker goes first. Everyone focuses on the red, and everyone must help kick the spell that it casts. There's a constant cast spell from it. Once it's dead, we then move on to the green target. Green is lightning. When you get the debuff around you, you need to stand next to the big cones on the ground, the big pillars, which is put out by Opal, the blue marker. Same principle, we need to get rid of green before we get rid of blue, because if we get rid of blue, there's no pillars, which means that you can't counteract the lightning strikes. The next one being fire. It has a big AoE splash circle that must be group soaked. Bring it in on top of the tanks. Everyone comes and soaks it, and then he's moved back out from the fire. Leaving Opal, which does the spikes and mostly does damage to tanks. Fire and Opal are tank swap mechanics. The other two are interrupts. Focus red, interrupt as much as you can. Anytime that you see that you're on cooldown, to interrupt, use it. We're not going to call out who's doing them tonight, but we will at some stage work out a rotation of who's kicking when. Once it's down, switch to green. Same principle. Keep kicking. And then we move on to fire. And then we move on to Opal. So we're moving our way around the room from red to green to yellow to blue. The thing that does the most damage to the tanks is the yellow and the blue. They do different debuffs, and that's the two that we swap with. And that's the fight. So, plenty of kicks. When Primal Blizzard comes out, find the fire that's on the ground. Run through it to take the debuff off you to stop you getting to 10 stacks. When you get the lightning effect on you, go and stand next to the big pillars. When fire casts, it's group soak, which is a big massive fire ring around the player. Come into the tanks, everyone else join in. More people take the hit off it, the more damage is spread out across the group. Then we'll move out the fire. Avoid the pillars. And it's a bloodlust on pool. Roughly about 5 seconds into the fight once we've picked everything up. Make sure you've got cookies. And Omega, it'd be a good idea for you to share your week order for PI with Dadalord. It's a really good week order for your Dadalord. Okie doke. I'll come back to that later. Does anyone have any questions? Confirm that your thing says in guild group auto pass. If it does, click you're ready. Mage buffs, please. Slemon, point to note for the future. Do not use your health stone on anyone. It is used for combat resin. Now that you've used it on you, it means that we are 1 combat res short.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Interrupt. Interrupt.
Taunted. Time warp.
So remember, we're all going for green.
Interrupt. Taunt boss. Range 5. Defensive. Interrupt.
Taunted. infusion.
Come and stack in, everyone.
Taunt boss. Defensive.
Move out.
Darkness. Taunted.
Watch your step.
Power infusion.
Interrupt.
Right, we're going to just go behind the pillars a little bit.
AOE incoming.
Here's the blizzard. So that's 2, 3. So run over the fire, run back out.
Defensive. Interrupt.
You should have the combat res mount.
Interrupt. Defensive. Interrupt.
Taunted.
Range 5. Interrupt.
Symbol of hope.
Interrupt.
Guardian spirit.
Interrupt. Defensive. Watch your step.
Taunted.
Interrupt. Defensive.
Stack in.
Interrupt.
Oh, that was a bit fucking hard. Right, if we just wipe it.
You were not up to the challenge.
I'll purify you. You belong.
Range 5.
Purge these aberrations.
Die, aberration.
Right, so Draven's kicking, Matty's kicking.
Time is over.
Pillen. Nog. Yeah. So, yeah, it's only so there is a good chunk of the interrupters getting through. Guys, don't release. Only one healer releases. So, Nog, if you focus on lightning, so all we do is we tank swap the two big ones, don't focus any damage on them. They just become a swap in the background. So whenever you hear DBM shouting tank swap, it will be whichever one of those two you don't have. Those markers seem to have fallen off. So no, it's fire and opal is the two that you swap. So if you take opal, I'll take fire and the opener, and then you focus on green, I'll focus on red. We do need to make one other fucking amendment to this, and it's because of group size, and it's happening. There's 2 soaks. So if you're in group 1, hang on a second. I'm going to put that one that side. So if we use those markers as well. So if you're in group 1, then you stack in on the skull for the soak. And if you're in group 2, you stack on the moon. And the two people who's got them divide themselves between those two locations, do not overlap each other though. In fact, I'll tell you what we'll do, we'll put them fucking 50-50. So when you get the big soak, you've got to one group each. Group 1 goes to the skull, group 2 goes to the moon. And healers, you get a free pass, unless you've got the marker on you. Right then. Mage buff, please. Yeah. No, it's red. It's the red one. It's the ice. So red first for ice, then the lightning, then the orange, then the blue. Right, last ready check, because I want to see something. So, Nog, remember you're going blue, green, I'm going orange, red.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Taunted.
Interrupt.
Time warp. Power
Watch your
infusion.
step. In defensive.
So that'll be a swap.
Taunted.
Range 5. Defensive.
Taunted.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Stack on the locations.
Taunt boss.
Tank swap.
Defensive.
Move out of that.
Watch your feet.
Taunted.
You taking the wrong one, mate. It's fire
Watch
I need
your
off me.
step.
Guardian spirit.
AoE incoming. Defensive.
You taking the wrong one, so I can fucking taunt it back. Because you did damage for it.
Stack high.
Divine heal.
Just wait. However, it looks a lot better, it's a lot smoother. Apart from the debuff thing.
Range 5.
Oh, who's dropped off of Discord? Who are we missing? Yeah. Yeah, it was a week or we used as a guild for the first 2 seasons that we raided. Jules. Gonna get another cookie. Right. Those fucking markers drop off every time. Yeah, it's actually, I don't know about ours has because they are set markers. That's just not enabled. Blue, orange. Sorry, he was yellow, wasn't he? So no, you need to be careful with the tank swap that you pick the right one. Because that was what crippled your armour, because you'd already had the debuffs and I couldn't retaunt. And there's pulling back. You alright, dude? Nog, are you happy with that, pal? Other than that, that was looking pretty smooth, and the one that we wanted to get most damage on was starting to go down nicely. Mage buff. What the fucking 2Es and you can't get it right.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Taunted.
So remember, red one, Bloodlust.
Time Warp.
Watch your step.
Taunted.
Defensive. Interrupt.
Nog, you've not got
Power
Flame or
Taunted.
Opal.
Range defensive.
Darkness.
Interrupt.
Taunted.
Okay, I'll take that one then.
Interrupt.
Power
Move to your markers, 50-50, one on the...
Defensive.
Oh, why you use both in the same one?
Interrupt. Boss.
Taunted. Symbol of
Watch your
hope.
step.
Try and split the flames.
Taunted.
Interrupt. AOE incoming. Taunt
Divine
boss.
Run over the fire.
Defensive. Interrupt.
Taunted.
So make sure you've got no stacks.
Defensive.
Taunted.
Interrupt. Range 5.
Symbol of hope.
Interrupt.
Don't run through the group with it.
Interrupt. Watch defensive.
Taunted.
Stand next to the pillars.
Taunt boss.
Don't stand on top of each other with the flame. Yeah, combat resum.
Interrupt.
I can't take any more of this.
Defensive.
I've got no fucking cooldown.
Range 5.
Curse these aberrations.
Watch your step.
Right, so the big one for that is when you get the flame soak, you need to look at where each other's going. There's two yous getting it. One goes to one marker, one goes to the other marker. If you've not got one of the debuffs on you,
Watch your step.
group 1 comes to me, group 2 goes to Nog. You need to look up at who's going where. Don't leave it to the last second and run to the same marker. We need to split it between the raid.
Nothing but remains.
Yeah, it's getting there. Nog, I need to know when you're swapping, because even though it sometimes taunts, like, if you have taken a frontal damage, because I'm trying to watch so many things right now, it does, but I'm trying to watch about half a dozen things at the same time to see what folks doing to pick up mechanics. Yep. Like, you've got plenty of time to react to that mechanic. Just take the long way around the group. Stand next to the pillars. It's also a thing that should never affect a tank, but same principle if you run throughs. It does, which then disrupts our locations. It makes it harder for us to do tank swaps. Jaws. Can we get a table of food just to kind of help speed up the recovery process? Cheers. So everyone eat up. Well, other than that, the ice one, the frost was mostly down. I don't know. I've never really figured that one out. It's more a case of you've got to get rid of one thing to get rid of the other, and don't get hit by the cone effect from Opal. So he does a front cone effect that's aimed towards the tank. So as long as you're on this side of the room, you shouldn't really get hit by it. So you come in for the soak, you move back out. We might need to change where we put the soaks so that we've got more space on the platform and work it round the edge. But we'll see how we go first at this. Whose cookies is whose? That's fine actually. Yeah. Well, that's interesting seeing general chat inside the raid. It's not ours. Mage buff. Yeah. Right then. So, Nog, I just need to know whenever you are swapping.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Taunted. Time warp.
Take Opal off me.
Interrupt. Watch your
Taunted.
step. Defensive.
So that should now be the swap.
Interrupt.
Taunted.
Range 5. Interrupt. Taunt boss. Interrupt.
Remember, it's the red one that we're going for. Move to your markers.
Defensive. Interrupt.
Taunted.
Taunt boss.
Oh, you went too far. I can't get it. You need to help
Watch
kick them
yourself.
to get them out the flames.
Interrupt. AoE incoming. Taunt
Divine.
boss.
Swaps.
Taunted.
And run over the flames.
Taunt boss.
Swaps again.
Taunted. Power infusion.
Somebody didn't run over the fire.
Taunt boss. Range 5.
Swap.
Taunted.
Interrupt. Defensive. Watch your step.
Guardian spirit. Power infusion. Taunted.
Taunt boss.
Come to the tanks. Split between the groups. What one did you last take? Oh mate, I can't fucking get.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Guardian spirit.
Bring me back.
Symbol
Take
of-
fire off me.
Defensive.
Taunted.
Range 5. Interrupt. Watch your step. Defensive.
Taunted. Salvation.
Taunt boss.
Yep, got it back. Can somebody kick the green one whenever it's casting next to bring it over?
Taunt boss.
Swapsies.
Taunted.
Range 5.
Meet at the other side in the middle. Back to where we started.
Taunt boss. Watch your step.
And swap. Oh mate, I'm sorry. We're right on it.
Defensive. Interrupt. AoE incoming. Defensive. Defensive. Stack high. Stack high. Stack high. Stack range 5.
Oh, fuck, I was too far through the fire. It's not too bad though. It's just we need to kind of pre-plan out the fire placement, I think.
Watch your step.
Frozen to perfection. Flaming steel, sear your flesh. Come, sister, our mistress.
So what we'll do is we will place it at the back edge and we'll just work our way around the room. So where the two markers is sort of where we want them, and we'll move clockwise. So we'll then place the next set one full space. So the skull will be stood at the edge of the flames for the next one, and the next group will be clear of it. Does that make sense to people? So group one will be on the skull that's floating about just now, and group 2 will be in the moon that's floating. When it casts the ability, we'll then move to the right of that, meaning that the skull will be to the right of the moon, which will be on the edge of the fire, and the moon will be on a clear surface, and we'll just work our way all the way around the edge of the room till we end up back to the same position. And then that should prevent us getting cut off from too much, I think, as well, Nog. Anybody get any questions? Nobody? Well, you can talk, you know. What colour did I have on that fucker? Green. You were blue. Yep. How are we doing for repairs and stuff? No, you're at 17. Bragg, have you got your repair vendor there? Yeah, everyone come repair. Right, make sure these all repair. It's also a good idea to give the tanks a second to get in and grab stuff before yous come in, so you don't get fucking clouted by something random. Well, I mean, if you want to give a mega heart attack, then feel free. Daddalord, have you repaired? Is that a yes or a no? Yeah, everyone should be focusing on that red target. That's the only thing you should be focused on. Till that goes down, nothing else, because it casts more times than what the green one does. They both do the same amount of damage with the debuff they put out, but the frost casts more frequent, which is why everything should be focused on it, apart from the off tank who's focusing on green, and we're swapping in the background with the fire and opal. Right, last ready check then. So, Nog, you want to grab green and opal.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Taunted.
Interrupt.
Time warp.
Watch your step. Taunt boss. Range 5. Interrupt. Taunt boss.
Opal. 10 opal off you.
Taunted.
Interrupt.
Want to come all the way to the back as well, mate? Look, what about these back markers? Split up between your groups.
Defensive.
This is why you should have been away over.
Taunt boss.
Taunted.
Move round.
Interrupt.
Get to the other side of the fire.
Watch your step. Interrupt.
Power infusion.
Blizzard's coming soon.
AOE incoming. Interrupt. Taunt boss.
Swap. run over the fire before you get to 10 stacks.
Taunted.
Interrupt. Taunt boss. Interrupt.
Symbol of hope. Divine him.
Interrupt.
Divine him.
Interrupt. Defensive. Range 5.
Taunted. Guardian spirit.
Interrupt.
It's the other one I need off me, mate. It's Opal I need off.
Interrupt.
Taunted.
Interrupt. Defensive. Watch your step.
Guardian spirit.
Interrupt.
Taunted.
So split between your two
Defensive.
tanks.
Interrupt. Watch your feet. Interrupt.
Salvation. Symbol of
Interrupt.
hope.
Taunt boss. Defensive.
Taunted.
Range 5. Watch your step. Defensive boss.
You ready to come round the side?
Guardian spirit.
Pull yours down a bit, mate. Come in. Nog, you need to move over.
Defensive. Range 5.
Taunted.
Move to pillar. Taunt boss.
Oh, fucking grabbed the
Watch
wrong
your
one, haven't I?
step.
Bubble.
Divine shield.
Oh, fuck's sake.
AOE incoming.
Good progress, though.
Range 5.
Purge these aberrations.
Watch your step.
Flaming steel, sear your flesh. You belong in the ground. I'll purify you.
Yeah. Yes. It's always the casters first. The two big ones do a lot of damage, but they only really do damage to the tanks. They don't affect the rest of the raid, whereas the other two affects the rest of the raid. Once those two are down, it becomes a very easy swapping backwards and forwards for the tank. We just need to get the placement for the tanks a bit smoother, I think, Nog. So we're going on the floor and get into position before. And yeah, I think being kind of split up is going to be a better option, because then we can clearly see which of the two we need to swap with. How come? Oh yeah. Yeah, but 30 yards is like fucking half the platform. Yeah. Yeah. I'll show you once we raise how far 30 yards is. Because I've got a rangefinder. Once Omega raises everyone. So if you come to the back with me a second. Also, the repair things there for folk that want to use it again. If you stand here a second. That is 25 to 30 yards away. And that's 30 to 35. I would say sort of comfortably this, because then it's enough for me to be able to mouse over, because I don't click targets, I mouse over taunt, because it's a quicker method of doing it. And it also means that we should see that there's 2 ads stood is at all times, so there should always be the red one on me with whatever one I'm swapping backwards and forwards, and the green one on you with whatever one you're swapping backwards and forwards. So well, if you use the 2 markers, it's already at the back. So, oh, this is where a fucking roll would have been helpful. So after the first fire, your marker will be the purple, and mine will be on the edge of the fire. It's probably actually a bit more than that, actually. We'll go for there. So the markers that are getting placed just now are the markers that you will go to after the fire's been placed, because I'll be on the edge of the fire. Everyone else wants to kind of position themselves in between the markers. That way the spikes are baited close to the bosses, and there's not so much running away and backwards and forwards. So you want to be within a reasonable distance. Right, I need to put the fucking markers back up. I did see Dragon's message as well. He is the blue, he is yellow, and he is green. So essentially you're running to your marker at the back once you grab your 2. You're probably better doing it by going through the centre of the arena though. So we don't actually use any consumables just now. We're not using them until next week. But also, please don't just AFK or disappear out the raid without letting us know.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Taunted.
Interrupt.
Time warp.
Watch your step.
Right, so everyone should be focusing on the green.
Range 5. Defensive.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Interrupt.
How did you get hit by both?
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Divine him.
Split between your markers.
Defensive.
Taunted.
Defensive.
Right, if you move round.
Power infusion.
Watch your
Taunted.
step. Interrupt.
Symbol of hope.
AOE incoming. Interrupt.
You belong in
Interrupt. Interrupt.
So the only way that you'd have got
Interrupt.
the aggro of fire off of me is if you done damage to it.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
You were not up to
Interrupt.
the challenge.
Watch your step. Interrupt.
Because I cast
Interrupt.
Judgment on Frost
Interrupt.
and Shield on Fire to pull them over. And I ended up with Lightning as well. But I definitely hit Fire because I used my shield on it. Like, you shouldn't need to use your taunt on open, like just any damage spell. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just use like, so if you use Judgment on Opal and Shield on Lightning, because then it'll kick it to pull it towards you. Because whenever the opening rotation of it is, they will do that cast at the beginning. So if you use your shield, it will interrupt the cast, and it will also give you the aggro of it. Does that make sense? Right.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Time warp.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Taunted.
Range 5. Defensive.
Taunted.
Interrupt.
Power infusion. Guardian spirit.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
So 2 stacks.
Interrupt. Defensive.
Swap.
Taunted. Divine.
Right, so my group's got to be in the middle.
Watch your step.
Symbol of hope.
Interrupt.
To move round.
AoE incoming. Defensive.
Power infusion.
Move on to the fire.
Taunted.
Oh, fucking wrong one.
Taunt boss. Interrupt.
I'm on cooldown. Hold off. Swap.
Interrupt.
Take Opal.
Symbol of hope. Taunted.
Interrupt. Taunt boss. Range 5. Interrupt. Interrupt. Defensive. Watch your step.
Swap.
Taunted.
Interrupt.
Soaks.
Defensive. Interrupt. Interrupt.
Taunted. Divine him.
I don't know what you taunted there, but If you take fire off me.
Defensive. Defensive.
Taunted.
No, I'm down.
Range 5. Watch your step. Interrupt.
You need to bring the ad down to his. Look, I cannot get to that.
Interrupt.
Taunted.
Taunt boss.
Take Opal. No. Right, I think we'll just use no markers on that back edge and just eyeball it then.
Range 5.
Yeah. Look, you literally just want to be the distance of one of those AoE pools away.
You belong in the ground. You belong in the ground.
AoE incoming.
You belong in the ground.
Like in terms of like kicks and stuff, and the damage getting done to that first boss is fine. It's just try to get the right placement for us. Like council fights are always deemed to be the trickiest sort of fights, like technically. I mean, it depends on how you look at it, because the second boss really should be the quadrants, the 3 quarters, but for some reason on LFR this was put in as the first wing. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure that if you even look at the journal, yeah, so if you get into the adventure guide, the council is the 3rd fight down on even the guide. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, no, you'll just need to eyeball it and work a full distance back for me. So once the fire drops on yours, look, go round enough that it's going to let me drop in with another fire. Priest buff. I mean, probably the best place for the healers to be is in that centre circle. Because unless you get the fire on you, I don't expect you to soak, because these are caster priests, caster healers, which means that you've got to be standing static. So it's probably better that you stay in that centre circle area, and then all you have to do is sort of turn to faces to make sure that you can see us as we're moving around the room.
Five, four, three, two, one.
What fun shall we play?
Time warp.
Watch your step. Defensive. Interrupt.
Taunted.
Who's taunted and what you
Rage
taunted?
fire.
Power infusion.
Interrupt. Taunt boss.
Thanks, what?
Taunted.
No, you've taken it back off me, mate. So you want to take fire?
Interrupt.
Taunted. Guardian spirit.
Defensive.
Where are you going with the circle? Why are you going off to the side?
Taunt boss. Watch your
Power
step.
infusion.
You need to take Copal off me.
Taunted.
No, it doesn't. Not in all of them.
AOE incoming. Taunt boss.
Swapsies. Also want to go for the fire.
Watch your feet.
No.
Defensive. Interrupt.
Right.
Watch your feet.
Let's wipe it.
Interrupt. Taunt boss. Interrupt.
So, Slemon, whenever you get the big circle around you, you need to come and stand with the tanks.
You were not up to the
Watch your step.
Slemon, did you hear us?
Flaming steel, spear your flesh. You belong in
No, it goes on. It doesn't affect tanks, and it shouldn't affect healers. It should only ever be DPS. So you need to bring it to the tanks so that we can put them in around the edge of the room within range of everyone. Because it's a one-shot mechanic. I think the only reason you didn't die is because of one of your talents. If oh, somebody's pulled.
playtime is over.
Can I track? That's all I'm looking for. So there's a couple of that's over the back end that needs a red still. Gibby, hold off on Bloodlust till I call for it because we need to kind of get into better positioning before we use it because there's still a lot of movement going on in that opening fuck around.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Watch your step. Defensive.
Taunted.
Range 5. Defensive. Interrupt.
Taunted.
Interrupt.
Power infusion.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Soak's due to come. So Soak, stand where you need to go.
Taunt boss. Defensive.
Swap over. Take flame off me.
Taunted.
Move round.
Watch your step. Interrupt.
Symbol of
AoE
hope.
incoming. Defensive.
Taunted.
Run over the flames.
Defensive.
Oh, getting hit by two of them.
Range 5. Watch your step.
Right. We'll have time for one more pull. You really need to give the tanks time to gather all four of these up before you run in. Like, bearing in mind, we've got to grab 2 each. And if you start attacking and we're still trying to pick stuff up, then it's going to make it a lot harder for us to stop things chasing you down. And the way that we'll be pulling is we'll be using, or most likely should be, is judgment on the 2 tank swap ones, which means that we're not dealing with Frost and Storm straight away, because we can then use Avenger's Shield on it to kick it to bring it over to us. Are you okay, Xenia? I was just I seen you lighting up. So just because you see the timer hitting pull, that's not for you to go yet. That shows it 2 tanks do our pull. Once you see them, we've got all the aggro and everything's pulled towards us, then go for it. Otherwise, we're having to use taunts, which are then on cooldown when we need to use taunts later on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Interrupt.
Bloodlust.
Watch your step.
Time warp.
Defensive. Interrupt.
Taunted.
Interrupt. Range 5. Defensive.
Taunted.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Defensive.
Swap.
Taunted.
Watch your step.
Gateway.
Interrupt.
Blizzard's coming.
Symbol of hope.
AoE incoming. Defensive.
So run over the top.
Interrupt.
I think DBM is calling out the tank swaps. I think it's you don't necessarily need to swap the two of them at the same time.
Range
No.
5.
So the two abilities that they do, I don't know the names of them, but one's Crush, which Opal's just done, and
Watch your step.
the other one is the front cone effect. Axe. I think that's it actually. I'll look at the logs properly on it because obviously this was something we couldn't really do from the LFR. Yeah, if everyone just releases. And don't forget to use your repairs. Right, before everyone disappears. Okay, dropping. Right, closing points. To get better gear. Starting next week, there'll be Mythic Dungeons on a Monday. However, you can do them throughout the week. There's plenty of now, and the guild is very active at doing keys. It's a good way of getting gear to get yourselves a bit more resilient for fights. I'm about to upload the Warcraft logs onto Warcraft logs, which will have a link that takes you to Wipefest and Droptimizer, not Droptimizer, Wipefest and the WoW Analyzer. It's important that you actually look at these yourself, learn where you are going wrong to improve. The more that you look at it and you can identify what you're doing wrong, then the quicker that you can rectify the problem. We can sit and tell you all day what is needing to be done better, but until you look at it yourself, you're not going to be able to self-evaluate and be able to improve. Pug raiding starting as of Wednesday will not be open to take part in until the guild has finished its raiding on the Thursday. At that point then, if you want to go and pug raid, provided we'll not get an extra raid night on, which there won't be this week, you can then do so. People will start getting promoted over the next few weeks. Over a 6-week cycle is what determines the promotions, and you'll start getting access to the bank. That also means though that you need to start helping to contribute things to the bank so that we can make these things and get stuff in. Moving on to the farming point then. The first boss is at a point that if we get another 2 first kills on it, it is classed as a farm boss. Which means that we could potentially, once we get a bit more into the raid, start doing the first boss on Heroic on a Thursday night. Right, time for some feedback points. We're going to start with brag. So give us something that you done well at, something that you done bad at, and how you're going to rectify the bad point. Cool. Dadlord, good point, bad point, and how you're going to address it. Or everyone has got a comment. Look, we'll come back to you at the end. I know Dragon's quickly away for something. Gibby. Nog. Hamidal. Who's next? Matty. You're muted. Hopefully he's typing it. Pilladin. Pilladin. Whereabouts are you? Since you're saying it's 1 AM. Like, geographically. And Slemon. Zinnia. Omega. Right. I am currently actually looking over the logs, so they're already up on Discord, and it's been recorded. So healing done as an overall point is for your item level. Both healers are putting out good heals. What you are doing is you are doing a lot of over healing. So there's about 40% over heals coming from you. Damage for the item level that a lot of yous have, it's actually kind of low. And that's everyone across the board. DPS is lower than what you'd expect for the item level. The other thing that is kind of sticking out from it all is activity, which is the always be casting point. You're kind of wanting to be up around the 80% or higher if you're DPS. You'll find that tanks drop because we're dealing with mechanics of swaps and stuff. So if your activity is less than the kind of 80%, then it means you're not always casting. There's a lot of downtime, and it does factor in spell casts as they take longer. In terms of the interrupts, so as an example, interrupts, we stopped 62% of the frost spears that came out. Only 37% were missed. So it's actually a lot better than you think, the interrupts. There might be slight wastage, but more than half of what I aimed to be kicked was kicked. Do you get any final points that you want to add in? Nobody? So Matt really enjoyed the raid. I think somebody did. Yep. Yep. So on the first raid night, we killed it on the 5th attempt. We got it to 5% on the 3rd pull, and then it enraged. Then we fluffed it on the 4th pull, killed it on the 5th, and this is the 2nd time doing it, which is a one shot. So that's 2 times it's been one shotted, 2 more it's classed as a farm boss, which means that actually we don't need to worry about using consumables on it either. Other than that, thank you for everyone who has came along, especially those that are slightly later. Like it says, raiding starts Wednesday, Thursday. Maximum attendance, maximum input means that everyone gets to benefit from it, and we can enjoy it. Look, we're progressing, we're learning, and I will have a look over the logs for that fight to try and work out better placement for the council fight. other than that, thank you everyone for coming along to tonight's impromptu raid. I hope you enjoyed it. Yep. Cool. Right, if you all want to go back up to King's Landing, if you are hanging about, apart from the officers, just I need to quickly go over raid alts and stuff we use before we disappear. It'll only be 2 minutes. So if everyone else can either disconnect from the channel or move up to King's Landing, that'd be great. Yeah, just going to air since people don't want to move. Yeah, I've just dragged them. I use this portal before I fucking get stranded. This is just really a quick one of who's bringing what as an alt to the raid, and what is so the kind of short version to this is you will have your main character as a Hand of the King and your raid main character as a Hand of the King or alt, depending whether your main is in that category. So, Bragg, we'll start with yourself. What is your secondary character going to be? Is he there, Bragg? No, I think we'll keep to the same kind of concept that if you play DPS, then it becomes a tank or healer class. So if you're playing mainly as a DPS, then your off one would be the tank. So yeah, that works. I do need this in a note somewhere. Once we're finished, if you put the names of them into the admin channel, just so that I remember to promote them. Nog. Okie dokie. Zinnia. Alright. I'm assuming that your Warlock's going to be your main preference. I mean, look, we've got a bit of everything anyway, and just because other people's run it doesn't mean that you can't. But you'll always find that people will gravitate towards specific classes that push out more damage. That's why it happens. Yeah. Well, can you let me know before Wednesday? It just shows that we can have everything sort of in place and set up for it. Especially for like bank access. Omega. So, what is your main one and what's your off one, as in specs? Because saying a druid can tank, so are you going to be tanking if you're not healing? Is there any reason that you would prefer it as a DPS? I'm playing devil's advocate here because I know what classes actually, in terms of healers, come out better in the raids. No, I'm just wondering, like, because like one of the things that you complain about is that you can't cast on the move with your healer a lot of the time, whereas a druid can. It's sort of its primary function, casting on the move. And again, looking at Liznir's point about a lot of the same class, there seems to be a lot of priests within their guild just now that's healers. I'm not saying that you need to stop playing the priest, because the same point goes for Zinir. Like, play what you're happy with. But I'm just playing devil's advocate of, if you're doing the druid as another class, because the druid was your main originally for raiding at one point. Yeah. Well, if you can all have a kind of final thought about it, and by close of play tomorrow night, so Tuesday night before the reset on Wednesday, if you can post in the admin channel what it is that your main off is going to be, there is a good possibility that I will change my main once I move all my characters onto this account and I start leveling. And I will likely have a warrior as my main going into the next dungeon rotations. And as for an off, I will have a druid as a healer. Yeah. No worries, mate. Next thing is the whole handing out of consumables and the pricing of stuff. I need somebody's help to do a spreadsheet. There is already a spreadsheet for Xenia and Omega and anybody else that needs to hand out stuff in the raid shopping list. So that spreadsheet has got the tabs for like permanent enchant, and you can look down it, or you can use the filtration system to find the class that that you're needing to give stuff to. And that is a loosely best scenario stuff to give people. It's taken for Icy Veins. It's not 100% accurate, and it will never be people's best items. The only way people get their best items if they actually sim themselves, and every time they change their gear, they resim to see if it changes. The part that I'm needing help with is for an extra tab almost on that spreadsheet that has the prices on it there is a website that you can go to get the prices, and then manually put in the information. I did try to do a data grab the other day there, but it didn't work. So who enjoys doing spreadsheets? Probably. In fact, no. You do a lot of spreadsheets, do you not? It's only just taking a build one part to it. So the kind of better version of this would be that it's got an if formula in it, that it looks up a name and then pulls the price over. If that makes sense. So if you, I don't know if you've looked at the spreadsheet in the Raid Shopping channel. So it's got the master sheet, which has all the things, all the consumables that people would use. Raid Shopping, and it's the last post. So Guild Bank DF consumables. So ideally, it would be like another tab in that allows us to have a drop down list, and you would select the items and the quantity that you're giving somebody, and then it would take the pricing data. Now the pricing data will need to be manually put in, but if the spreadsheet's updated, I can go in and update the pricing data every sort of 6 weeks or every month. No, there isn't any formulas. It's all manual text that's in it just now. So the additional tabs are all just copy pastes of the master. The master's the main body of data. So it's a data sheet. To have an additional tab that is like a shopping cart thing, where it will have like a drop down set of items that you can drop down the list and put in, for example, the name of the enchant that you've given to somebody. And then next to that, you'd write in the quantity. So you need another data sheet that has a list of all the items, one of everything, and the prices next to it. The prices will come from a website. I can't remember the name of it. It's the Orbis Exchange. Orbis Exchange. So I'd started going through this. Yeah, I'll put the link directly in the same channel. It might not have any of the save stuff in it that I've put in, but it's essentially one of everything that's in the shopping list in the bit above, and it's the higher quality of stuff that we want to use the pricing data for. No, I think that'd be going a bit too far. No. So it would be a list of every possible consumable, gems, enchants, everything that we will use in this expansion of the higher quality stuff. And then a column next to it that would have the pricing, so that forms the data sheet. And then somewhere else, like another tab that allows for Lutzinier to go in on a raid night, and somebody comes over and says, "Oh, I need combat potions." She can quickly look and go, "Okay, they are a warlock and they are affliction warlock," and it will then, by putting those two bits of information in, it will then do a lookup value from the master sheet, the data sheet, to say, well, an affliction warlock's combat potion was this, populates it. Yeah. Yeah. So you'll have another data sheet that essentially has a list of one of everything and a column for all the pricing to go in. Pricing will need to be manually done. There's no way of pulling it. Yeah. You mean as in to pull it from the website? It won't work. I tried it. I think it's to do with the way that the website's been built. And trying to find this data anywhere else is pretty much impossible. If you can get it to work, that's great. But yeah, so that would be what we're looking at, is a data sheet that is one of everything with a list of the prices, and then a formula sheet that allows you to literally go, it's a warlock and they're in this spec, and I want to give them a combat potion. Or it would have a list of one of everything, and then you can put a value of how many of everything you've given them, and it'll give a total price. And also maybe a part that has a discount, so either they get 50% or 25% discount, depending on rank. Yeah. And then that makes it a lot easier to be able to, for Omegas in here on a raid night, to turn around and go, well, that person had to get this amount of stuff. That's what they got, and therefore that's how much they will. Rather than them trying to calculate every individual one of them, applying a discount and try to work out prices, it'll be sort of pulled in that way. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. So that takes care of that one. Xenia Omega, you're quite happy with how that'll work for you on raid nights? So that should take a lot of pressure off you to be able to hand out stuff, because then you've got something that shows what those people need and also how much they owe for those items. That's that part. I spoke about alts. I think that's everything, to be honest. I think we're a relatively good starting point for going into raiding. I think the only thing that is our sort of downfall is what we've got in the bank. I will start buying in more stuff over the next 48 hours. Don't apologise, it's a fucking massive task, and Blizzard's made it harder by having different qualities of stuff. This has become, there's a lot of discussion on the forums at how the trading post, the work orders, is a fucking failed concept, and why the quality of enchants, like consumables, shouldn't have been a thing. Like gear and stuff, yes, the same as legendaries was, but consumables was a fucking dumb idea. Yeah. I mean, if you're needing materials as well, I will buy in what I can as we need it. Yeah. It's why I've also tried to spread it out so that not everyone's doing everything. But if you are needing stuff in, tell me. I will give you the gold where I can, and we'll spend what we can to buy in stuff. It's why we've got 2.5 mil, nearly 3 mil in the bank. But it's also people are going to get billed for the higher quality enchant. So if they turn up, I'm not going to be too strict about it over the first couple of weeks of raiding. But if people don't have enchants and stuff, they will be expected to buy them off the guild. And the price that they're going to pay is going to be more than they would have paid at the auction house. And that is simply because it's the price for the higher quality stuff, because that's what we're aiming to get towards. So it'll mean that we can get more gold in on the fact that people didn't go out and get the things to begin with. But yeah. I mean, there is some of the stuff on the auction house that's fucking crazy prices. I'm looking at it right now, and some of the weapon enchants are like 59k, 85k. There's even some at 200. But if we can, we'll buy in the slightly cheaper ones just to kind of get us started. But the price, I think, is going to have to be the higher value, so that it offsets for us then buying in the higher quality stuff going forward. Yeah, I'm pretty much done. So all the gems, the neck piece, which is a socket, the enchants for rings, weapons, chest, augmented runes, all that is all Dragonflight. The only things that isn't necessarily from Dragonflight is some of the utility stuff that's on that list, which is the likes of, there's actually hidden cells on those other tabs, by the way. The combat res thing, which is the Savior, which actually allows you to bring people back to life in the area that they died, rather than having to do runbacks. And the auto hammer as well is an old content thing, but other than that, I'm pretty sure all the rest of that is current content. Yeah, I don't even think there's even any been on the auction house yet. I had a look at this the other day there. Mhm. Mhm. So once you, I think you had to link to the BattleNet, and then from that you can tell it what server you're on, and you need to add in a favourites list almost. It's the only way I could find to do it. But it doesn't have, that's what I'm saying, it's why I couldn't get it to do a data pool. Because the URL doesn't change. The only way I could find to do something with it was to screenshot it and then do an image to Excel extract. No, it actually did work. Just don't use Excel itself to do it, because it fucking tries to confirm loads of cells. But there was like a website that I managed to run it through as a test, and it did work. But again, it's, you then need to run that quite regularly. Like, there's got to be a way that you can import this through the Blizzard API. It's just I don't have enough fucking information to be able to do it, or enough time. Which one's this, sorry? That's the temporary enchants, is it? No, they're permanent. The safe rockets is classed as a weapon enchant. Does it? Oh yeah, because it's fucking scopes. It's yeah. Yeah. Why do I feel I'm missing? The kind of shortened version to it would be 20 of each. Yeah. No. No, the only things that you can do fucking crafting orders for is leg enchants, which comes for tailoring and leather working. Cool. And the shopping list. Yeah. Look, I might not be able to buy all of it in. It really will depend on the prices of stuff. If things are ridiculously priced, we won't get it. Right. One last thing. We have a week order that I'm going to hand out to each of yous that is going to help to run the macros to like remind people about Discord or raiding or the recruitment macro and trade chat and all the rest of it. The guild's got 5 macros that we have pre-built, and there's a weak order that means that when you left click your mouse, it will automatically post the macro for you, provided it's off cooldown and certain conditions are made. So, for example, you're in a city. Going forward, because not always heard this conversation, the plan is I am working on a weak order that will be the guild weak order. It will be a one-stop shop for pretty much everything. So the likes of the auto need grid weak order will be integrated into it, and it will become part of our system. Along with it will have all the Discord info section in it as tooltips, so people will be able to mouse over guild rules and see it, meaning that it's easier to pass it out because we can hand out on in game as a weak order, and it will have things like the Discord information in it and all those raid announcements that I've worked on as buttons. It will become a single stop thing for the guild. Some of it will only be available for certain ranks once I work out how to do it. And there's also a part of it that's to do with blacklisted guilds. So there's a weak order that exists that gives you a notification if there's somebody in your party that's in a guild that you don't want to be associated with. So yeah. Lots going on, lots happening. It's why you'll probably find that I don't do as many mythics just now, because I'm working on all that shit in the background. Is MD got anything that they want to bring up or let me know about? Any concerns, gripes, good points, bad points? Yeah, open forum here. Well, have a think about it, and let's say if you can, let me know by tomorrow night. Is there any aspect of it that you're not enjoying, or why you're not enjoying it? Look, if it's you're getting stressed out about the whole crafting thing, look, please don't. Look, like I says, anything we need, we will buy in, and if we can't provide it, people will just be expected to buy it themselves. Anyone else get anything? I mean, I mean, so if you get people like that, the one thing I would ask you to do is put a note in the officer's roster and just put the word warning and your name next to it. They don't see it, but it will flag up to me that that person's been flagged, and I then know, one, they've been flagged, and secondly, who I need to come and speak to find out the reason that you flagged them. So, yeah, in the officer's notes, you put the word warning, and you just put your name next to it. The promotions and demotions system that I run has got a macro system built into it, and it will tell me that person has got in the officer's note the word warning in it, and therefore it's something I need to go and find out a bit more about. Just put it in front of it. Isn't it? You can't put the word warning. Even if it's just like the letter B, if you just use your first initials, I can quickly work out which one of these it was. Have you just done it with one of them? It'll maybe take a couple of minutes to pull through. Yeah, I know. But I'm doing the other thing now. I would. Yeah, I've noticed that. But yeah, anything that he's come across, like issues with people in the guild, just put the word warning and either your name or your first initial, so that it flags up to me. I can then come and talk to you directly about it, find out what the problem was, and then try and work out the best course of action to remedy it. In terms of looking back to Nog's issue about like getting people together to do like keys, like low keys and stuff, I think that that's becoming slightly less of an issue, because over the last 2 days or so, there's been a lot more people returning back to the game, and there's a lot of people been talking in guild, using both Discord and in-game chat, looking for folk to do keys. Yeah, and both of them needed tanks. But yeah, I think that the groups things will be a bit easier. Also bearing in mind the fact that on a Monday, there's going to be something returning back to it. There'll be the Mythic Mondays coming back. So the other thing as well, sorry, cut and brag, is that going back to what Nog was saying about how long we've got at the expansion. So the expansion will run for 2 years, because every expansion has a lifespan based on 2 years. There's a roadmap for the next year, and off the top of my head, the next major patch will be sort of at the 6-month point, because it's a beginning of the year thing and an end of the year thing. So there's two mini patches and then a major patch, and the major patch is for the new raid to be introduced. So by a new raid, sort of 6 months from now, or just under 6 months, we're probably looking about 5 months out now. So we've got quite a chunk of time, unless I misread the roadmap, but that was kind of my take on it. I need to find the picture of it. Yeah. Yeah, so it's essentially every 6 months-ish that there's going to be the new season, which is a new raid. So 6 months of this, again, this comes back to my thing about not really pushing the raid too quick and too soon, because you end up with burnout, and you start to think, well, what's the fucking point in doing this? Because I've already cleared it. What am I going to get from it? Nothing. Yeah. Yeah, they've got it on farm for most of it. Cool. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Nog, you about tomorrow at some point? If we can sit down tomorrow night then and go through the log for that fight, just so that we can try and get a good understanding of what's going on. I mean, I'm looking at one of the better pulls on it, and it looks like a lot of it's actually going okay. A lot of the mechanics are actually pretty good. In terms of the things like the interrupt on ice, we got a score of 100. And that was 27 out of 35 kicks. The lightning one isn't quite as good. It's actually more interesting is lightning cast more on this fight. So that's different from the LFR. I think I know how to deal with that. No, it just deals natural damage. But they both deal the same amount of damage. So that's why we'll try to completely nullify one of them. Yeah. 5 people used hailstones, which is good. Stood in the fire to take off the frost debuff by the looks of it. I think some people are going a little bit too soon on it and not getting it. Getting hit by non-tanking effects. Well, it's hard to tell what ones is caused by. So the slashing blast is what comes from fire, which is the tank ability, and crush is the one that goes on to the tanks. I think that DBM does do the callouts for them. It's just I think that we need to. You might have 2 bosses on you at one time, but because they're not doing the big ability, you just need to remember which one you last taunted. Yeah. Yeah. So looking at this one, the stacks of crush was getting passed backwards and forwards up until we get to 1 minute 50, and I've got 2 stacks on me, which is then probably where I've died, because in the same time somebody else gets hit by it that's a DPS. I mean, a lot of the debuffs are getting taken off from the lightning, So the average time that the debuff is up from the lightning is 3.8 seconds, which is actually pretty good. Well, I think the longest one that was out was 11 seconds on me, and I had 3 stacks of it, and it's because people kept running over the fucking top of me. Oh. Yeah, I'll have a more in-depth look at it tomorrow when you're about. I mean, looking at the performance of people in the first fight, hit by the flames, 3 people got hit by it. That's it, the swirlies that can appear on the floor. Hit by the cone, Matty got hit by it 4 times, Brazil twice. Obviously no deaths. Folk using healing potions or life potions. Killing his army is 0.27 seconds, or 27 seconds. Stood in the lava, which has been pretty well done as well. It's just needing a bit more to tidy up. The one that's really not went so well is not moving out from the ads out of their range. So Pulladin, Brazil, Omega taking the most amount of damage. So that's the kited ad. The WoW Analyzer's got most classes in it now. Paladins isn't though. Or at least tanking Paladins isn't. Right. That'll be tomorrow's job. Is Matty away off? Is he still on? Okay. Right, I will be back on tomorrow. I'll try and get on in the afternoon for a bit. But thank you everyone for tonight. Thanks for your input and everything, and getting things organised for Wednesday. Yeah, I think I got up at 2 o'clock this morning and I've not slept, and I've been on stream for 8.5 hours. Full-time job, this. Cool. Right, I'll catch you all later, guys. And as for MD who's still watching on stream, thanks for hanging about. Hopefully, for the most part, you enjoyed the raid. The council fight, I think, is a trickier fight than first anticipated. I think I have got a plan though. I think I know how I want to tackle this for the guild. And I think there's a really easy method on it. I think it's just tracking the debuff of who's got what, because there's so much happening on that council fight to call it all out and to be trying to make sure that you've got the right target. Because as a tank you're going backwards and forwards, you're trying to make sure you've got the same target as the other one, and you're swapping about, and it just becomes a lot going on. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll have a look at it tomorrow a bit more in depth. I'll show you the WoW log. But until then, hopefully you had a good night, and I will catch you tomorrow. So, choose.